Heck yeah. Prime real estate much? Place is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Do you ever listen to great Ace Attorney music and just its inherent power brings you to tears, even though the songs aren't like emotional, but you're just like, oh, the string. Ah! Anyway, good morning to everyone. I hope we're doing well. Good morning to the bugs out there. Not that we can see them. Eesh. Hello, good morning. It's me, I'm not a Silk Song player. I too am not a Silk Song player. How's it going, Delphor? Jesus Christ! Calm down, Vixix, please! Lord above. Hello everyone. How's it going? I haven't played the original Hollow Knight, so not playing watching Silk Song. I'm also really bad at Metroidvanias, so instead, Great Ace Attorney 2 hype hit. Let's go! I too have not played Hollow Knight. I did one stream of it. And I hope to go back one day. I was very stressed throughout the whole stream. Thank you so much, and thank you very, very, very much for the sub as well. Thank you for the prime. Thank you. Hello everyone, how's it going? Why is my eyebrow annoying me? Hello everyone, hello Baroque theme song. Please say hello to Anziques. Please. Please say hello to the little darling. Oh my god, what is going on with my eyebrow? You know? There's just like a line in it. It's fine. Hello little darling. Remember that time when Baroque was standing there? I do. I do too. He's the best. Like, I've been thinking about him for like the last 4 days. Feeling so insane. Hello to Batman, Siren, Shocksaw, AJ, Movemeister, Holly, Electric, Mareeps, Mike, Anarch, Shalokian, Bluebird, Downpour, Sucrose, Dothalia, Indy, Donna, Sun, Breakplate, Delicious, Silver, Elfheart, Goose, Rachel, other people, Chris's, Cat Lady. Hello, how's it going? Hello, I'm here only to wish what wishes to Silksong Buggate suffers, and then I'll be off soon. Thank you. Can I get a well wish too? Hi Evan, how's it going? A nary a bug to be seen. I cannot believe they didn't do pre-orders. Like, I'm in shock. I guess I don't have the like love for the game to be like, no, I'll excuse anything, because I'm just here being like, this is a problem. This is a terrible thing done. Why have they done it like this? I'm not a player, but I did have to redeem my husband's Steam code from my Steam Deck at work because his Steam at home locked him out. Oh my god. This is an outrage. Literally, I guess I'm just like outraged for the players. I'm like, this is really bad. Team Cherry doesn't have internet. They don't know. Shit. No. I don't know anything about Silksong, but I'm down for the memes. Me too, honestly. This was that great revenge for having to release the game. We'll release the game, but we're not gonna let you play it. I just finished Death Stranding 2 finally last night after procrastinating on it. Did you enjoy? Was it good? Enjoy your luck, Paladin. Hi, Otician. Pre-purchases are fine, but not pre-orders in the case of Team Cherry are not needed. Oh, I don't know the difference, to be honest. I've never pre-ordered a game, so, or pre-purchased, or I don't know. Hi Hannah, how are you? Have you watched Violet Evergarden? I watched a few episodes and then I dropped it because I didn't like it very much. I remember I replayed Hollow Knight for one of my friends when she was at home with her newborn baby like 5 years ago, and now she has another newborn baby. She has bug babies. That's amazing. Oh my gosh, she's planned them so well. That's so cute. Team Cherry on September 4th. They were having too much fun developing Silksong, but finally realized they had to let other people play it. I mean, when I see the birthday gift my mum got me too early so she doesn't even wrap it, and I just have to look at it on the table until the day comes once. You just have to look at your gift and be like, yeah, I'm not allowed to use it though. What the hell? That's such a tease. Apparently Silksong crashed all major store platforms. Yeah, I saw. I was worried it was gonna mean that I couldn't play Great Ace Attorney, but then I saw that people were playing Final Fantasy XIV and I was like, okay, so I think I'm good. Because that's what I care about. Sorry, Silksong. I care about Great Ace Attorney. It's what's taking over my life at the minute, I'm afraid. Good morning, Glitch. How's it going? Hello, Lord. I think you just can't buy stuff. Yeah, that's what it seems to be. My only takeaway from Silksong being out as someone who hasn't played Hollow Knight is the fact Ace Attorney gets closer to being the definitive clown game for gaming events. Yeah, I guess like you're in competition with Kingdom Hearts, but like at least Kingdom Hearts has been confirmed to be real. Which has Ace Attorney even been confirmed to be real? Or are we... How do I ask this question? Are we linked new now? Please be gentle, I'm so sorry. We are coping it is in October. I'm chilling, not a Silksong, so I sit here, yippee! I was literally like yesterday, I was like, oh, I'm really excited for the stream, so like it'll be fine no matter what, because like I'll be having the time of my life, but like will the stream just like, will I have viewers too? I really just assumed like everyone would be playing Silksong. So I guess I have Steam to thank. Thanks for not letting people play Silksong. There's been no confirmed AA7. It had rumors, but that was years ago. I see. Do you remember when there was Final Fantasy IX remake rumors? I wonder how long they've been around. Hi Tigers, how's it going? This stream is sponsored by the Steam store specifically. Yeah, they're making it possible for me to talk to people. There was a leak years ago that I think predicted the Great Ace Attorney collection that mentioned something AA7, and I think fuels all the cope. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Silksong, I don't know about that. I only know about the Silky Smooth song in Final Fantasy XIV's new crafting zone. Wow, that was incredible. That was smooth. Jeez. Since it seems Kingdom Hearts 4 won't be a Tokyo Game Show, Game Awards, please, I beg. Do you think it will? When was the first trailer? Where was the first trailer announced? I don't know why Game Awards doesn't feel like big enough. It's a very big event. The 20th anniversary. Oh, see, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking, for me, it feels like they would do like a direct. Like they would be like, we have a trailer for you. We will be the only thing being shown. We're Kingdom Hearts. We're not gonna share the spotlight. But I don't know. I don't know. I ordered a Final Fantasy X decal for my new DS. Oh, I don't know if it's that big. They have to be Silksong big for that. Why did Silksong get released? I don't keep up with anything, man. Do I play games? When was Silksong like actually announced? Like the other few weeks ago. What happened a few weeks ago? Gamescom. Was it Gamescom? Please remember that Naruto version minus. I mean, isn't it having its own thing instead of being a Keeley event? Huh? What? I thought you were joking about Silksong being bigger than Kingdom Hearts, but now I'm confused. I've been too into Sonic Race and Crossworlds for anything else. You're living a better life. You're living a better life. That was the joke, but it's been ruined now. Okay, I thought it was a joke, and then I thought you were being serious, and then I was like, I don't think I understand what's happening here. I'll have to wait for Kingdom Hearts 3. I just accepted that Kingdom Hearts 4 is a far-off memory that's like a scattered dream and won't be released for 120 years. So I'm just like, it happens when it happens. Yeah, I think so. I think I'm the same because I just... Well, like I've been saying, if Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out and has like a date, then that means I have a countdown clock for having to replay every single Kingdom Hearts because I don't remember anything anymore. And that's like quite scary. Like that's a lot to do. Game Awards isn't big, but without E3 it's kind of the biggest thing left, unfortunately. Yeah, that makes sense. I remember watching P3 at the Game Awards, and I think that's like the only trailer from the Game Awards I've been like ever about. Imagine if at 9:50 AM AST Atlas post 006. Do you think the internet would ever recover? Do you think Steam would ever like exist again? I feel like Kingdom Hearts 4 is not Square's top priority, or second or fifth, so I can wait. What is Square's top priority? Final Fantasy XIV online store purchases, I would assume. That's like the only thing keeping the company alive. As far as I think they say. Oh. Controversial opinion, Yakuza 5 should be included in the big Kingdom Hearts replay streams. Sure, I'm in, I guess. Their top priority is setting unrealistic sales expectations. Good. The thing is like, why didn't Chewie, well, Neo, Chewie, why didn't it sell? Because like, we didn't advertise it and we didn't tell you it was coming out, but like it came out and you didn't buy it, which is a you problem. I did a couple of Guess the Games the other day, and every time there was a starry sky, I was like, could it be Kingdom Hearts? Do you remember going through every single trailer for every single Kingdom Hearts to analyze the different sky star patterns so that we could correctly guess the game, and then it wasn't even a Kingdom Hearts game at all, and we were like, oh. Oh. Rise of the Tomb Raider sold 12 million. That wasn't considered not good enough. What? Whoa. Whoa. Crazy. I'd assume Final Fantasy VII Rebirth trilogy and maintaining Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah. Yeah. Well, they just released a new Final Fantasy mobile game. Oh wait, it's been cancelled. No, wait, it got cancelled? Already? No shot. Ever Crisis is fine. Oh, I assumed the 14 mobile game. Not Ever Crisis. Maybe there's another one. I don't know. What's Brave Exvius? Is that a thing? Square Enix is genuinely addicted to the grind. I remember when the idea that all of Final Fantasy VII Remake would come out before Kingdom Hearts seemed cynical rather than looking almost certain. That was the Final Fantasy mobile game that's been a thing for years. I see. Wow. I didn't even know about that one. There was also a Dragon Quest one dropping today. Oh, no, wait, also cancelled. Can't we like rinse out a few microtransactions before we cancel them? Square Enix games. I just want to see everything they've released recently. Ever Crisis won't be the only mobile game. They have a final. Well, do they have a Final Fantasy XIV mobile game anymore? Is it dead as well? Okay, we've got Octopath Zero coming out in December. We've got Dragon Quest coming out in October. We've got Ivalice coming out, Tactics in September. And they haven't... Oh, does this include mobile games though? I don't think so. Final Fantasy XIV should do a Persona 5 collab. That would be kind of rad. I don't know if they'd ever do it, but... It's two games that can't stop doing microtransaction and also can't let the series go and also can't stop, won't stop. Do another Persona 5 game. Do another Final Fantasy XIV game. Do more. They kind of suit each other. They kind of, maybe they were kind of... This is okay to let go. What does this do? It means everyone in chat has to say nice because of 69420. Thank you for watching the stream enough to gather so many points. Holy moly. Please put some nices into chat. Let's go. Square Enix got to be one of the funniest companies of all time. I want them to succeed, but also hope they never change. I get what you mean. It's like, to me, it's like fascinating because I'm like, at what point do we learn and what point do we change? And like, I'm really curious where that like line is, if that makes sense. This is mostly about Final Fantasy XIV because like, I'm pretty sure the subs, like the active subs of 14 is just like dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping. And I'm like, at what point are we gonna be like, there's a problem? When do we figure it out and go, oh god, this isn't good, is it? I'm just fascinated. I got my points by gambling, bro. Watching the stream will not. Sorry for assuming. I will never assume that you would watch this stream. That's my bad. The raid group is the only thing keeping me. Exactly, like, right? There are so many people in our raid group. I think like half, at least 3 people I think in the raid group are like, I don't play the game apart from once a week to do raid. I just subbed for the patches, yeah. I didn't continue Final Fantasy XIV because I could feel this future coming. You've still got all the good stuff to play, Siren. Get back in there. The idea of selling 12 million copies of a game and telling your fans not good enough is frying me. Tom Game Studio. $13 a month for roughly 6 hours of time per month, I think. Is it worth it? It is. To co-heal together, right, Downpour? It's worth it. To heal the team together. Right, Downpour? It is. Good! Heal together. Me and Downpour are healers together. We have to strategize on mitigation. It's very, very exclusive. You can stop pointing the gun at my head now. What gun? I've just been popping in for the 3 login events as they come, and 8.0 will be the decider for me. Yeah. I think 8.0, not to be dramatic, I think 8.0 is either gonna kill Final Fantasy XIV or keep it chugging for a little bit. I really am scared for Final Fantasy XIV though. What am I looking at? Sub numbers? It's currently at its lowest player count since before Shadowbringers. A little rough. I feel bad putting all that pressure on 8.0, but like here we are, yeah. Please 8.0 be good. I believe. I believe. I'm trying to find the numbers. Whoa, 30,000 people who pre-ordered like the legacy biggest edition of Dawn Trail, and like 30,000 people who did that are no longer playing the game. Or like not actively subbed right now. That's very interesting. Are you seeing these numbers? If you, well, I googled Final Fantasy XIV sub numbers, and then they have the sources there. Dawn Trail patches have been great though, in my opinion. I mean, I don't have any opinion on them. I'm just talking about the numbers. I'm just talking about the hard number numerical evidence. And the thing is, it's like, it depends whether people even want to like up their sub for a patch right now. Not gonna lie, I feel like even with how much of a dip in 14 there is at the moment, I think it's still by far the best MMO on the market. Yeah, I don't know. I think WoW, not that I am that, like, I'm not interested in WoW or anything. I do think WoW is trying to give them a run for their money in some ways. Because I think WoW just had an update, or is gonna have an update, where everyone can get player housing, which 14 has not been able to do despite all of the problems with housing in however long. And I think WoW's also trying to go on a more story-based expansion now because of 14's success. Obviously, I don't know. I played WoW for a while and then I gave up because I was so scared of everything and it wasn't as pretty as a game that I wanted to play. But WoW is really coming up on 14's heels, I think. Damn, the housing crisis is so bad you can't even buy a home in Eorzea. You can't, no. WoW stories always been pretty not great, even when they really try. I see. Yeah, I never understood the stories, so I just was just playing for friendship, and that's it. This is not a feeling. This is not a stream about subjective feelings. It is about raw data. Yes, just to clarify, I have no opinion on the current story beats of Final Fantasy XIV. I've not consumed them. I have no thoughts or feelings. I am just looking at the sub count and talking about how Square Enix is gonna earn money. I dislike the 0.1 patch so much that I'm clicking on spoilers for 0.2 and 0.3 to gauge if I should care. That's so real. I do that too. Like if I like don't think like if I'm losing care towards a game, I'll just start clicking on spoilers to be like, surely there'll be something that I'll feel something about and then I'll want to play more. Have you noticed an increase in PvP wait times with the sub numbers dropping? Unironically, sometimes yes. Like, I don't know if it's connected to sub numbers. I think people just have better things to do. But sometimes I'm like, God, this is taking a long time. For PvP? Jeez. Hannah is now in the trade rooms. The numbers are down. What are we doing, people? Number line up! Up! That's what I did with Metaphor. Did you finish Metaphor? Hannah, I keep remembering the comedic timing of the pipe bomb explosions in yesterday's stream and laughing. Just the cut to the street view with the crickets and an explosion 4 times. I don't know how to like the Sherlock Holmes game. I don't know how to feel about it because I think it's like, it's very entertaining. I'll give it that. It's also so like not good. Or like, and the thing with the bomb, so if you want to hear yesterday's stream, they threw a pipe bomb thing into Sherlock Holmes's house, and you're like, okay, sure. The bomb then, it then said like, okay, it doesn't even tell you what to do really. It says like, okay, you infer from like 2 things that you're like, okay, I guess I have to defuse this bomb. It doesn't tell you how to defuse a bomb. And then you just click random wires, and then I eventually just clicked every single wire and cut every single wire of this bomb. Yet the bomb is still ticking. So I'm like, okay, have I defused the bomb? Because I've cut every single wire with the whole bomb. And then I just had to wait for like 40 seconds before it was like, yeah, you're good. You defused it. Ow. Wait, that was a Sherlock Holmes game yesterday? It sure was. I love it. I wouldn't want to play it, but I love watching it. I keep clicking spoilers in Trails chat even though I don't understand them at all. Me too. I will click on every single Trail spoiler. I think that's because I've given up, but I click on every Trail spoiler and I'm just like, interesting. Insta-click spoilers in E33 chat. You're ready. You're ready for the E30 streams. E33 streams, Bluebird. I actually unironically love the Sherlock Holmes games. I'm glad you do. It's definitely ironic for me. I mean, it's fun. It's just, you know. Me clicking AI spoilers before the streams even started and immediately forgetting everything. That's fair with AI though. Like, I feel like even if you click on AI spoilers, when you are in the game, they're gonna mean so little to you. Like, I think you could know who the criminal was and be like, I think that was a joke in the spoiler tag because this cannot be true. Like, I don't agree. Hi Sota, how are you? Honestly, that was the second craziest thing to happen yesterday after Indiana Jones and the Mine Temple of Doom. Oh my god. So again, those of you who weren't here, there was this bit in the Sherlock Holmes game where there's a boulder chasing Sherlock Holmes and he has to run away from it, you know, Indiana Jones style. And you know, the boulder is like going down the hill. But then when it gets to the end of the hill, at the bottom of the hill, it then just starts going all the way back up again? I don't know how. I guess because it is in his mind palace. I guess he imagined that. I don't know. Don't know. The boulder was chasing us, but then we chased the boulder to assert dominance. That's true. I don't remember any of the E33 spoilers, so really when the playthrough starts, it will be like it never happened. Beautiful. Beautiful. We will be going through it together, knowing nothing, but also maybe vague things. It's entertaining to watch, but like if I was playing it, I'd be frustrated with how it doesn't tell you anything, like instructions for minigames, or if you got the solution right, though I'd probably be more fun with friends watching. Yeah. I think that's one of the most annoying things about the game, again, with this Sherlock Holmes game, is just like, It doesn't tell you anything. Like, it just, it blows my mind. Like, it will give you a new mini game and it just goes like, go ahead. And you're just like, okay. And it doesn't tell you how to do anything within that mini game. You just have to figure it out. And if you don't worry, there's a skip button that they have on every single puzzle where you just can accidentally press space and it will just solve it for you. And then you'll be like, oh, okay. And it's bonkers. The Phantom Thief's trying to steal Sherlock Holmes's heart. Honestly, the Sherlock Holmes in that game, I think, could have his heart stolen. He feels like slightly morally questionable enough that they would steal his heart and change him. Please make an edit of those streams. It was a time to experience the more people shared. I was thinking yesterday, it felt funny enough that I could make an edit out of it, but I don't know if it's worth the time I would put into it. But if I could make like a really quick edit, I would be kind of down. I'm just not very good at editing quickly. I get a little too perfectionist brain and then suddenly it's been like 50 hours. It felt weird that 2 cases in a row they were like, no, the villainous rich man is not a problem and you're morally incorrect for accusing him. Instead, you must blame this disabled and or disfigured and marginalized man. It did. Yes. Yes, it did. Which is why I sent the rich man to jail anyway, despite finding out that that wasn't the correct solution, because I was like, I don't like the other option. The jump scare, like, enslaved man that had not been discussed much at all previously, and they were like, yep, he did it, he killed them, and I was like, the slave that got the what? It was, I don't know. Your Honor, the rich man may be innocent, but his vibes are rancid. They were. I don't know. It was such a weird game. So weird. The thought of Sherlock just standing there in silence for like an hour trying to mentally work out the tile puzzle room. Failing. Sorry, is the antagonist in the Sherlock Holmes a slave? No, just in one case. So like in one of the cases there is there are 2 potential perpetrators of the crime. One of which is a rich man who has huge debts and is the owner of a club in which he has access to a lot of things that sell for a very high value rate that he could use to sell and pay off his debts. That's one potential criminal. And the other potential criminal is a disfigured man who was abandoned by his friends and then enslaved in a country where he then eventually managed to escape with another slave who has dwarfism, I think. And they finally escape and make it back to England and have been like permanently disfigured and are sick and have to go to the hospital in order to survive and get through like basic tasks. And that's the other option. But you also are not told about any of the one of those slaves. You're like not told that he like is a thing. Well, it's not the rich man who's the criminal. And this comes after the case in which there is a rich man who is killing off a few poor people every year for the sake of more poor people. Like killing a few for the sake of the many in a fun adventure game through the forest where they shoot the poor people as if they're playing a hunting game. And as far as the game has told me, I think he was in the right and he was not a criminal. It was the working class man who was trying to stop the hunting of poor people who was the bad guy. It's a really weird game. It's really weird. It's very funny. I do recommend watching. Genre defining. My favorite part was when the game told you the person of color should get a quick and decisive guilty verdict because he's a foreigner. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And Sherlock would never. Well, Sherlock says good luck with our racist court system when he calls him out, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, after this pitch I have watched VODs to witness. Whatever this is. Yeah, please enjoy the VODs. They're really funny. Truly, it's like the funniest game we've had in a while. It's really, really funny. Hannah's voice for Sherlock makes it, to be honest. I do get very into the roleplay. So like, sorry or you're welcome. I'm not really sure. But I do really like getting into the roleplay of it all. So Sherlock next Wednesday, yeah. So next Wednesday there won't be a stream. Next week, I don't know when I'll be able to stream, but it's next week is tooth removal week. I'm getting wisdom tooth surgery. So I don't know when I'll be streaming. We'll see what happens. It's teeth week. I don't want to do it. No, I do. But I don't, but I do it. I've been continuing my medical playthrough and I feel like you, one man, has quickly captured my interest. Is it Stroll? I feel like he captures most people. Good luck, thank you. No stream on Tuesday, yeah. The teeth gotta go. Rousing what? Yeah. It is, yeah. He's a good boy. I like him a lot. Life will be so good after you heal though. Yes. That's true. I'll have like no more tooth pain and I think that'll be a really nice benefit to not having wisdom teeth. I gotta say.
I find myself hoping it's making its morality align with the times for the deliberate contrast.
Yes.
Otherwise, the more really is, yeah, but you see, they weren't poor. You have to remember that. The other people were rich, so, I mean, money.
Yeah, money. Thank you for the sub, Ruckus. Thank you for the 53 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. You know what? That is the funny thing though, like, if we were just getting the case wrong, like I would be like, okay, that's kind of entertaining, but like, sure. But for another fact about the Sherlock game is that whenever you choose who you're going to accuse, it says, is this your moral choice? Yes or no? It's not, is this like your detective's intuition and you have solved the case? It says, is this your moral choice? Which I don't know. I don't know. Thank you for the 53 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Trying to explain the Sherlock game to the dentistry. You're the third person I know who's getting their wisdom teeth out at a very different age within this past month. Really? Wisdom teeth are all the rage? My dentist did say, like, he was like, why didn't... Actually, I think the two dentists I saw, both were like, why didn't you get them out earlier? And I said to both of them, I didn't know they were in there. I didn't know. How was I meant to know until they started poking out through the skin, being like, hello, extra teeth time. Not sure if you had teeth removed before, but it took me a good 2-3 days for the mouth holes to stop bleeding. Oh, nice. Ooh. I've had 2 teeth removed, but they were like baby teeth. I've never had an adult tooth removed. Yeah, I don't know. If they happen next week, the streams will all be at the same 2:30. Very good. Very good. My niece is 16 and my cousin at 40. Oh, yeah, apparently my dentist said, so if anyone's putting it off, you should get your wisdom teeth out as soon as possible, because the older you get, the more, like, the harder it is for your body to heal and, like, recover from tooth surgery. So I'm kind of late on the game, but I'm getting it done. The more wisdom is stored in them, the harder they stick. I guess mine are pretty wise, huh? She. Me, you throw them still in that. Well, they can exist. So like you can have wisdom teeth that are like gonna be there forever if you have a big enough jaw. It's just kind of rare, I guess, that people have a big enough jaw for them. Cause it'll basically, cause your jaw, typical people's jaws aren't big enough. They'll like start disjointing all of your other teeth by ramming into them, which will obviously be not good and cause you pain. Or mine are growing like pretty perfectly upwards, like they're not coming out at my other teeth, but I don't actually have enough like gum jaw space for them, so they're like, they can't fully erupt, I think is the right word. They can't fully like push through. Not only that, but the more complicated it gets, the roots of your teeth grow and the ones in the bottom grow around nerves in your jaw. Yes, he said that too. Because you have nerves that are running like all along underneath the root of your teeth. So you don't want the surgery really to like go near the nerves, because obviously higher risk to your nerves. Just get them out, you know? Just get them out. They can't volcano. Yeah, exactly. The Apollo strikes will no longer find their mark in the wise teeth of Panna. I think that's it. I think once I lose my wisdom teeth, I will no longer be able to Apollo any game ever. It's over. If we find a teeth game, can we play that for Variety Day? I really hate teeth. I don't know if I want to play a tooth game. Can I even look at the store? Silksong, don't ruin this for me. Teeth game. Let's find out what we find. Helldivers, okay. Aliens versus Predator. Is this to do with teeth? Sims 4 werewolves? What? I'm looking for Shark Dentist! Holy shit, it's not even out yet. This is Silksong Part 2. Shark Dentist is a unique horror roguelike. So, start again. Start from the beginning. The Shark Dentist is a unique horror roguelike where you play as a shark dentist. Your task is to treat the teeth of giant predators in a dark clinic while avoiding their deadly aggression. Balance tactics, luck, and limited resources to heal your patient without losing your own life. This looks really, really gross. There's like blood and pus and a lot of tooth action happening, I'm not gonna lie. She's currently drilling the shark tooth. Oh, she's made a mistake and she's cut it and the shark is waking up and I fear she's just got her head eaten off! gonna add it to my wish list. I'm not gonna lie. I think that would be kind of a funny game. There's a roguelike where your teeth are the main upgrade system. What is it with roguelikes and teeth? Are you a human dentist? Yes, you are. No idea how prominent the teeth are, but this sounds bonkers. They feed me toothpaste. You wake up in a locked room. The only food is toothpaste. A giant mouth in the wall eats everything else. Strangers appear. No one trusts anyone. Play quizzes. With toothpaste, decorate your room. Because you're unsure about how long you'll stay here. The mouth is always hungry. That does sound kind of fun. Oh yeah, Metaphor has cute little teeth enemies. Those are kind of cute. I had tried to Google worst teeth games and they're all about teaching brushing habits to kids. We just want to experience the teeth. Hannah should play mouthwashing. I have, yeah. I have played it. Less about teeth than you would think, though. An inscription teeth are your currency? Is that your own inscription? It's either on my wish list or I own it. Spare Teeth VR. Shut Your Teeth, the game. It's a free game. It's an absurdist mystery visual novel. We do quite like that. Inspired by Thai culture, folklore, and traditions. A complex plot full of dark atmosphere, vivid characters, and psychological tension will keep you guessing until the very end. It has real people in it. It doesn't have like character art, it has real pictures of people. We've passed the 2-hour mark of not being able to purchase Silk Song. I'm sorry. This reminds me of the Super Mario Sunshine mission where a deep sea creature is poisoning the water because it has dirty teeth, so you brush those teeth and everything is fine and the economy normalizes. Nice. Are there any dentist games? Dentist Hour Escape Room. Afraid of the dentist? You should be. Welcome to Dentist Hour, the escape room where your worst nightmares take shape. Enter a peculiar dental clinic where each room hides secrets, riddles, and horrors. Do you dare to sit in the chair? Oh. Atlas should make a trauma center for dentistry. True. And then please don't put it on the Wii. Please put it on something that I can play. Please. Hello, Callus. I like how you imply the only gamers are people who can play Silk Song. Medic Simulator. Become a doctor and treat patients in every area of medicine. Become a cardiologist, psychiatrist, dentist, dermatologist, oncologist, surgeon, ophthalmologist, neurologist. Surely at some point you have to choose a specification. My doctor does everything. Gosh. Wizard Styles, thank you so much for the 39 months. Gulp. Real, true. Me, I gulp. I'm scared. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Shark Dentist looks better than Dentist Hour, not gonna lie. Shark Dentist like looks good. Like the graphics are like, damn, they kind of popped off. What's that game where you're an alien pretending to be human and you have to manually control your mouth and tongue to form words and you can push your teeth out with your tongue? What? I don't know. So the whiteboard that we have for Great Ace Attorney, I have updated it with a drawing and it's not like fully updated. I just wrote a few little things on it, but I'm going to show it to you. Hello, Yuli. Welcome. Sorry about the horrors. Hi, Arvidian. How's it going? Oh, is the board breaking again? Please don't break. I have drawn a boy. Will it focus? Never. Oh. Oh. Yeah, oh. Yay! I've drawn a boy. He's the title of the whole shenanigans. You can't see, but trust that it's real. We now have an assistant section. We have the professor section. It's fine. We have a Van Zeek section. We have a Date. We have a Hannah the basketball section. We have a list of names. We have suspicious umphys. And we have many memo. It almost looks like the camera's trying to censor some part. It's very NSFW under that ribbon. There you go. There you go. You can see now. If I just stay in this one position. Okay, I can't breathe. Little darling. It's very important. The little darling is so important to me. Lots of betrayal happening. Yeah. I love your art so much, thank you. Wow, this is like the quality we come to expect from the louiseyhannah channel. Cool. Well, anyway, shall we play the game? I'm back! Did Silksong do this? Hasn't Silksong done enough? Can I relax? Streamer crashes out over Silksong. I'm so excited now. There's one thing, I'll wait till the game's open to say it. There's one thing I'm like, is this gonna happen? Because I'll lose my mind. Hi LB, how's it going? If they... It's fine. Whatever happens. Seven-hour sex scene, it's real this time for sure. I've been disappointed by a lot of 7-hour sex scenes claims, but I do think this game could be the one to do it.
I love the music of this game.
What? Okay, sorry, I don't know what sort of demon possessed me for a second. It was whoopsies. I don't know who that was.
Boom, boom, boom.
The more you anticipate the 7-hour sex scene, the less likely it is to appear. Yeah. You have to not want it. I don't want it. I don't want to see her looking romantic. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Keep it away. Away, away. Can't wait to meet the newest case of randomly chosen entirely unbiased jurors. True. Gosh, I wonder who'll show up. Maybe one of the couple of the policeman and his wife. Maybe one of them. Because the scarf in the Waxworks Museum. That'd be fun. I'd like that. I know it's not, but I keep thinking we're defending Saseki again. Saseki needs to rest. Like, Saseki needs to take a time out. We've had so much Saseki. And like, it's time to relax. My guy. Just like breathe. Imagine if Van Zieks is one of the jurors. He's both the prosecutor and the juror, and for some reason no one has a question about how that can happen. Hi, CL. Okay, so the one thing that I'm like, I will lose my actual marbles if this happens. But the thing is that I'm so prepared for it to happen, I won't lose them. I'll be incredibly calm about it, probably. If the assistant is in... is he only an assistant outside of the courtroom? Is he just like vibing in his office all the time? Or is he gonna be in the courtroom standing next to Van Zieks for the whole case? And are we gonna have to just look at him across? Is he gonna whisper in Van Zieks' ear? What's gonna happen? Anyway, that's how I feel. And I feel normal about it. I love a comfy great Ace Attorney stream amongst the sea of Silk Song. Yeah, it's probably like in the follow list. It's just like Silk Song, Silk Song, Silk Song, great Ace Attorney, Silk Song, Silk Song, Silk Song. Everyone needs a Susato. And that's the thing, like, I always was like... I just thought it would be so cool if, like... I kept saying it would be Susato. Maybe it is Susato. I kept saying I wanted Susato to be, like, forced to become Van Zieks' assistant for a case, because I thought that would be so fun. I had no idea they were selling Silk Song on Google as well, and that worked first try. I'm finally going in. Hope stream is great. Bye! Have a good time! We haven't seen Ryotaro. Exactly, right? And it's been enough time that maybe they could have traveled over from Japan to England again. Anyway, let's continue. So we haven't gone into the court yet. But we're about to. This is our guy. We like him. He's fun. I like his energy. I don't remember what voice he had there. Oh, I've also changed autoplay to be on page down because I'm tired of it randomly starting, even though I swear I don't press the F button. But now I've changed it to page down because there's no way I can press page down. So... No more. Is it auto playing? I can't cope with it. It's like, if that were to happen in an emotional scene, the way I would like actually cry, not because of the emotional scene, but because I'd be like, it's ruined. It's too stressful. It upsets me. This will make a hell of a clip later when Page Down gets hit on accident. No. Gendo glasses. Mr. Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo! Good morning, Professor Hairbrain. I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. The atmospheric pressure in here is off the charts! I've never felt anything like it. It's crushing me! I don't really know what this guy's voice is. We've never really figured it out. I feel like every time I'm here, gravity. Well, this is Britain's highest court. But are you telling me it's fitted with some kind of device that can actually control air pressure? I think it's probably all in the mind. Yes, well. God, is he gonna become Ken? He might. You won't let me down, will you, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm counting on you in today's trial to save my life! To save the secret of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine made for a being made public! Yes, I understand. I know what I have to do. I have to establish that the explosion 2 days ago was nothing more than an unfortunate accident. Well, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about, really. Justice will prevail. Huh? Who are you? What? Who talks like this? Is it you? No, 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 no. It's Fancy. No, it's not Fancy Eeks, is it? He's not coming here to like wish his friend good luck, is he? Even though he's about to prosecute him. What is happening? Who talks like this? Strongheart? Maybe it's Strongheart. Can Strongheart leave that room? My commiserations, Mr. Naruhodo. You appear to have been lumbered with the most tiresome case here. Oh my fuck. What are you doing? Why are you here? What is happening? What are you doing? Who let you out of your cage? He's not gonna be my assistant, is he? No. No. Is Iris here? What's happening? I love how the idea of it being Harlock never even crossed your mind. I couldn't think of him talking like this. Also, it's very early in the morning. Like, is he okay? It's 8:52 a.m. How is he conscious? I love how many times throughout these two games you've gone, wait, who is this? And you've rolled your eyes upon learning that it's Harlock. Here he is again. Jeez. Hi, Megan. My commiserations, Mr. Naruhodo. You appear to have been lumbered with the most tiresome case here. Mr. Sholmes! I didn't expect to see you here. Hello.
That was very mean, Bruno, leaving me at home with Harley.
You left her at home? What the fuck is wrong with you, Rinosuke?
It took me at least an hour to wake him.
Is it? Are you? You better be... Okay, he's probably going to be interested in Harlock, but it would be 100% better if he was fascinated by Iris and he was like, oh my god, you're a star in the scientific world. Whatever. You'll figure out the errors of your ways one day.
Harlock Sholmes!
It's kind of Iris's voice anyway. Indeed, sir. I am he. Harlock Sholmes! I want to kiss him with my fist. I've heard all about your exploits even whilst living in Germany.
Oh yes, Rand's magazine is on sale in Germany too.
This was as thought was sublime. Your deduction in the adventure of Silver Blaze was wonderful. Ah yes, a memorable case indeed. It concerned a snake, I seem to recall. Don't talk about it.
Enjoy your luck, Sam. No, that was the speckled band.
Stop talking about this. Well, thank you for coming. I do appreciate your support. I'm sorry to disappoint you, my dear fellow, but I'm afraid I can't stay. Oh. I have urgent business at Madame Tuspel's. You mean your waxwork job? No, no. The waxwork abduction, of course. Madame has engaged my services. Ah, so you're trying to get to the bottom of that ransom note, are you? The week's wages depend on it, as does the safe return of the waxwork, naturally. As such, I intend to give it my undivided attention. Oh, well, never mind then. I understand. Of course, with my skills of observation and reasoning, resolving the matter will be as easy as proverbial pie. I shall return forthwith. For until I solve the case, I shall have no money to afford a pie of any description.
Oh, then you must absolutely give it your full attention, Harley.
Quite, Iris, quite. But life is riddled with irony, you know? Whenever I give something my full attention, I have quite insatiable desire for a pie. One of the universe's intraceable mysteries, you might say.
Oh yes, quite definitely, absolutely, I totally understand.
Is someone a little starstruck? Cute, 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 cute! These two being on screen together makes me anxious. But cute. I wish you the very best of luck, Professor Hairbrain. Did Abraham Lincoln have a pie affinity? Is he haunting us in this game too? Abraham Lincoln. Points. Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, why, thank you.
Before I depart, Mr. Naruhodo, a word in your ear, if you please. I like whispered, or like, how do you want to do it? What's this about? Why is the music going? What's happening? As you have remarkably little grounding in science, I feel I ought to inform you. As compelling as this super high voltage instantaneous kinesis hypothesis may be, a practical implementation such as was attempted by the professor at the Great Exhibition is quite impossible. But the professor said the demonstration was a success. Yes, it would appear that he fervently believes it was. Fervently.
I've read Professor Burning Brain's paper about it too, Bruno, and I'd have to say... I'm sure it can't be done. It could barely be done theoretically, let alone practically.
So he's completely barking up the wrong tree. But how can an experiment that has no possibility of succeeding in fact succeed? That's contradictory. And it's that contradiction that will be at the heart of the trial, I've no doubt. What's that supposed to mean? Well, anyway, I'll be off. Now I must hurry along. I wish you the best of luck, my dear fellow.
See you later, Harley!
It's so cute. Ugh.
Wow, it looks like you're on your own today, Bruno. But chin up, you can do it.
What? What? On my own? What? No, you're coming with me. What? 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 I don't have an assistant? I don't know how to do that. What? Oh, what about you, Iris?
No, I'm afraid I can't help. I have something I need to do.
What? What? Is this allowed? I see.
It's gonna be a big surprise for you when you find out what it is.
What? That sounds ominous. What was that? Counsel for the defense and the defendant. Court is about to begin session. Make your way to the courtroom at once. We're on our way. What? Say goodbye properly. Ah! It's okay, we're not alone. We have Casimir's heart and soul with us. That's true. We need someone to defend us from the little darling Iris. I need the little darling to defend me from the little darling. Wait, how are we supposed to stand up to Van Zieks or find out what the right evidence is without Susato Iris? How are we meant to talk things through out loud so that I know what the hell is going on? How's it going, Andrew? An experiment that the laws of science say can't possibly succeed. So is he gonna get an assistant and I am gonna be assistantless? I guess that's what every prosecutor I've ever seen in an Ace Attorney case has had to go through, but... It feels so scary. An experiment of the laws of science, they can't possibly succeed. And a scientist who's convinced that it did. That's the riddle you have to unlock here, Rinosuke. He's already talking to himself. That's the key to this case. He's gonna start impersonating Suzuto. Is his eyes shut? What's happening? Oh, he's not here. Okay. It's just 1v1. 1v1 in the courtroom. Ooh, I got the shivers. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are sitting today for the public trial of Professor Albert Harebrain. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The assistant is hiding. He's gonna be like, wee! And then the assistant's gonna be like, hi! I'm here! The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready, my lord. I'm 6 months out of practice. And what's more... Oh my god! Oh my god! That was so cruel! Oh my god! Oh my god! That was so sad. I'm without Suzuto-san today. That was so mean. Oh. Is it just my imagination, or does the air in here feel even more oppressive than usual? You don't have one of your girls to help you. What the heck? So, I must say I recollect the victim of this case all too well. Mr. Odie Assman. Mr. Assman was well known as a financier. Though that was merely a front for his diverse criminal activities. It was only a month ago that the man appeared in court prosecuted by you, Lord Van Zieks. But the jury unanimously found him not guilty. Because every member of the jury had been bribed by the sound of it. These powerful London criminals are prepared to go to extreme lengths to keep their freedom. But 2 days ago, on 21st of October, Mr. Assman met his end. The work of the Reaper, was it? No? Yes? If he says yes, what happens? Oh, silence. If that is how your lordship would describe divine retribution. But the fact remains that Mr. Assman's death was the direct result of the actions of the accused, Professor Harebrain. Very well then. Yes, no, maybe so. God. I can hear his voice. Ugh. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people. Yeah, show me the jury. I wasn't looking at them. And the 6 of you are ready to fulfill your societal duty. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Who are you? I'm most gratified. No, I don't like this voice. Let's try again. I'm most gratified to have been selected to carry out this important civic duty, my lord. What? Is there a magician coming up? I mean, she's incredible. What the frick?
To have a man's fate in the palm of one's hand, oh gosh, oh golly, it sends shivers down my spine.
Eh? We do have a magician. Okay, cool. What does a magician sound like? I'm a magic expert. Science experiments, magic conjuring, tricks, conjuring trials. All or nothing more than performances. What is going on here? Hello, spurious scholar that defiles the reputation of science deserves to hang. What the hell is happening? Is this a 12-year-old? I'm like, what are we doing?
All you have to listen to what's said on both sides of the fence, and I'm it.
He's fucking asleep. He's waking up. No, he's not. Yeah, he is. Oh, he's dead. No, he's awake. He's got a gun! He's got a gun! He's got a gun! What are we doing? Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. Please move the child away from the gun. Wasn't like this in my day. Wasn't like this at all. That's the police killer, Ottomo lookalike. Again. And he's exhausted as ever, it seems. Now, as I'm sure you are aware, the incident we are here to judge today tragically took place at the Great Exhibition shortly after its opening. Though the death toll could have been far worse. With the exception of the victim, no one was killed. Nevertheless, the dream of the science being exhibited rapidly turned into a nightmare for the spectators. Damn, Cook. Jury selection, we got a well-dressed man, a well-dressed woman, a magician, a child, and a man with a gun. A tragic turn of events, and as such the eyes of all London, no, of the whole world will be on this trial. It is our duty to reach a swift and just conclusion, I feel. Yeah, making sure it's swift and speedy always results in the best kind of outcome, I say. So, your opening statements, please, Lord Van Seeks. At the heart of this incident is technology never before demonstrated anywhere in the world. One of science's latest developments, I take it. The government is keen to capitalize on the Great Exhibition to improve Britain's technological advantage. The technology being demonstrated by the accused was described as super high voltage instantaneous kinesis. Good lord. It's designed to disassemble human subjects using extremely high voltage electricity. You're doing amazing, sweetie. You're doing so good. Look at you. Look at you go. Those are papers. With words. Yeah. And beam them instantly to another location where they are subsequently reassembled. Is such a thing even within the realms of possibility? According to the 10-year-old I know, no. Well, I don't believe it. That's for sure. Disassembling people with electricity. My goodness, how shocking. All I do is absurd. This would never stand up to scrutiny. Sir, I believe you are a fellow of the Royal Society, are you not? An expert in your field? I am! Well on the matter can be considered final. Instantaneous kinesis is poppycock! So, this expert and Mr. Sholmes are in agreement. It's impossible. What is the prosecution's view on the matter? The prosecution would assert that the accused's instantaneous kinesis demonstration was a success. Are you doing this to like back up your freaking friend whilst also sending him to jail? Because I'm gonna lose it. Did I hear poppycock? You sure did. Poppycock! What? What a supportive friend. He's the only one who believes. Isn't that so cute? Let's not be worried or anything. Order. The professor's hypothesis is currently under investigation by the British government. If it is deemed to have merit, a substantial research grant would be made available. The accused made use of the invention built on his new hypothesis to take Mr. Assman's life. In order to be the sole benefactor of the grant. But... This disastrous demonstration was no accident. It was carefully designed from the outset to end the life of the victim. No. Thank you, Lord Van Zeeks. The prosecution's stance is clear. But you will now bring forth witnesses to substantiate your claims. Gladly, my lord. Wowie. Wowie. Bailiff. Show the first witnesses to the stand. Wowie, though. It always just hits. It's always great. It's always good. Okay, well... Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court. Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard's Homicide Division. I was on duty at the demonstration on the day in question and in charge of the following investigation. Of a harebrained scientist. You were born in England, but have been carrying out research in Germany in recent years, correct? Yes, that's right. After graduating from university here in Britain, I went to work in Germany and made an amazing discovery. Which is that what brought me back? I had to demonstrate my incredible hypothesis at the Great Exhibition. What you demonstrated was incredibly alright, an incredibly explosion. But the science was a success. The instantaneous kinesis worked. Everyone saw it. They must have done. Yes, there was a terrible accident, but the demonstration of my hypothesis was a success. Well, that much is undeniable, as shown in this photograph taken by the forensic investigation team. Let's have a look. You know, I don't know how to say it, but he looks a lot more put together than I assumed he would be after an explosion. This was taken inside the Crystal Tower, I take it? The centerpiece of the exhibition, no less? Lol, you wanted to see him in pieces. Wanted? No. Expected? Yes. It was an explosion. That's right, my lord. Seeing as the victim rammed straight into it, it would make sense for him to be in pieces. More sense than this, I would say. I see. Very well, submit the photograph as evidence. He's kind of serving face, despite being dead. When you look good no matter what happens to you, yeah. Good for him. It shows an apparent stab wound. He got stabbed by an explosion. Shit. As the victim of the incident was Mr. Odie Assman. There have been a number of allegations made against the man, but putting that aside for the time being, he was the man who financed the research for the experiment and the demonstration itself. I see. So to summarize the situation. Oh my god, that explosion has a knife! At least a bit burnt or singed, yeah. The defendant is accused of taking the life of a man who funded his work, would that be correct? Exactly. But couldn't it be that the explosion was caused by some malfunction in the apparatus used for the demonstration?
That's right, that must be it! My splendid machine! My poor splendid machine!
You saw it yesterday, didn't you? We can't even examine the wreckage thanks to the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act.
What? The wreckage! The wreckage!
I just can imagine his back being like a perfect curve. Like, he's not like bent over like a little, like it's like somehow he's like elongated into like a perfect arch. But that being the case, how can the facts be established? How can it possibly be determined whether this was an accident or a deliberate and a malicious act? Show us your arch, King. Extremely simply, my lord. Golden ratio back arch. Yes. 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 I beg your pardon? I said golden ratio back arch. Isn't that right, witness?
Oh, sorry, me!
No, your neighbor. Oh, hello. Yes, sir. It was murder, plain and simple. Anyone could state that with complete certainty. What? How can he possibly think that? Thank you, Inspector. I think we had better proceed to formal testimony. You will explain to the court on what grounds you claim this experiment to have been a front for murder. A front for murder? Woo. The corpse that went crashing through the crystal tower had a broken neck. Really? I mean, I guess. Fair enough. He looks great. I really can't deny it. And a fabulous mustache. Does he have wood on him? Oh, because he had the like thing on, right? Okay.
I made a right miscalculation of the angle of the beam projection, that's all! That was my mistake!
Well, the post-mortem examination revealed another injury, a fatal wound. There was a lesion in his chest where he clearly had been stabbed by something sharp right in the heart. Jesus, broken neck and a punctured heart. So the victim was killed before he went anywhere, and this fellow's the only one who could have done it. But it was a mistake. An extraordinary business. In addition to suffering a broken neck, the victim was stabbed in the heart. Information I would really like to have heard from someone other than the judge. The coroner says death would have been all but instant from a wound like that. You could say, in fact, that the victim was killed twice by the accused. No, that couldn't be further from the truth. However, the experiment plan document that was submitted to the security team. Man. The victim stood himself in something called the bird cage and was ready to be beamed instantly. To the second level of the crystal tower, about 25 yards away. The experiment did not go according to plan, however. Well, I get why they're saying it was a success now. As the machine was put into operation, there was a large explosion. The blast caused the beam transmitted at a point higher than intended. He was in the hot air balloon. Accordingly, the kinesis resulted in the birdcage materializing in mid-air. Ooh. from where it subsequently fell, crashing through the glass of the Crystal Tower's large round window. My word. One assumes the victim's neck was broken upon impact with the tower then.
I'm so sorry, I didn't mean for this to happen. The machine was just so powerful. But honestly, really, I swear it was just an accident, a terrible accident.
Unfortunately, that excuse can't save you. No, not considering the sharp murder weapon that pierced the victim's heart. But how would he have done that?
The murder weapon? What are you saying?
This is the autopsy report submitted by the coroner. The prosecution would like it entered into the court record. Your request is granted, counsel. Okay.
Mama, when's my turn on the jury bench?
How's there a person who knows I saw the whole ludicrous performance? And the only other person on the stage with Mr. Assman was that disgraceful excuse for his hand.
Then really, by all accounts, it must have been him.
Hard to think otherwise, really.
Very well. Counsel for the defense. Proceed with the cross-examination, please. Oh yes, my lord. I need to focus here. It's been a while. Aww. Aww. Who's the best new juror design? The lady. The lady has the best design. Not the child. Although the child has a pretty great design too.
The corpse that went crashing through the crystal tower has a broken neck.
Tell me more. Are you suggesting that's because he fell from a considerable height?
Exactly. Which highlights something else about this whole rum business.
The child has a love for corn on the cob that I can appreciate. What's that? The fact that the instantaneous kinesis itself was a success.
Ah! After the explosion, the cage with the fella inside suddenly appeared out of nowhere in midair.
I wonder if the hot air balloons actually do have something to do with it. Because they've been mentioned quite a bit. Gina was saying that she was on the hot air balloon watching. Interesting. Okay. So, although the experiment ended in a disaster, the so-called instantaneous kinesis did actually occur. Remind us, Professor. What was the cause of the fatal disaster?
Oh, I made a minor miscalculation of the angle of the beam projection, that's all. That was my mistake.
Hold it!
So the angle of projection is critical, is it? And you calculated it yourself, personally?
Absolutely. The calculation is far too complicated for anyone but me to carry out.
Only you got it wrong.
Didn't you? Yes, that's right. That's the point. The calculation is so complicated, even I can make a mistake.
Do people fall for that brazen confidence? I should try it. You should.
I took into the account the subject's height and weight, the wind direction, the ambient temperature.
Ooh. Ooh. What if... No. We saw him walk. I was gonna say... Surely someone at some point in this case is gonna be made out of wax. Like, surely. And that would change the weight.
I considered every possible variable, so I just don't understand how this could have happened.
Her look is made of wax, that's true. He's not a real human being. Obviously then, you had to include the weight of the clothes Mr. Asman was wearing at the time, I suppose. Ah.
cracking comments. The answer should have been 3.
What? So much for safety first. The 3 must be for safety third. But the post-mortem examination revealed another injury, a fatal wound. Another fatal injury, you say? That doesn't make any sense. I didn't think I'd have to spell this out, but here we go. If you get stabbed in the heart, you die. Just because there were 2 fatal wounds doesn't mean I'm saying the victim had 2 lives to lose, does it? Too right. Obviously, at first, we thought the bloke had died due to his spine snapping in half as well. Jesus. But you're saying that's not the case?
You'll get your answer once I finish my fish and chips, if you don't keep butting in every few seconds. Bloody hell.
But we all know that's a bottomless bag. The victim plummeted 30 feet into a glass tower. It would be reasonable to assume that as a cause of death. The cause of death, even. Right, that's what we all thought, but it was a red herring, wasn't it? There was a lesion in his chest where he'd clearly been stabbed by something sharp right in the arm. The defense knew nothing of this crucial information. The prosecution received this report from the forensic investigation team only this morning. That was the first we knew of it as well. I can only apologize for the impossibility of informing the defense. Are you actually apologizing? What's happening? Sarcastic, okay. Sarcastic and insincere, thanks. He is not apologizing. So what was the nature of this sharp object? You could have shown up to my house. Not good enough. It's not good enough. Among the accused tools were in use at the demonstration, one is of particular interest. Oh, the frickin'... yeah, shit. This. Oh yes, that would appear to be some kind of screwdriver, wouldn't it, Counsel?
There he is! My trusty little companion, Andrew!
Andrew has blood on him, so can we not laugh about it? Andrew, of course.
Ah, do you know each other already? He's one of my dear friends, like all my tools.
I like the way your shoulders wiggle. Very good.
I've named them all, you know. We're one big happy family. Andrew is my flat-headed screwdriver, of course. His brother Michael is a crop's head.
Well, it would appear that your beloved Andrew has a red stain on his shank. That isn't... It's blood, beyond all reasonable doubt. I've tasted it and I can confirm. No! Yes. And that's not all. The long, sharp shape of this Andrew fellow is completely consistent with the victim's wound.
What?
Order! The court will enter this friend of the defendant as evidence. I love that everyone is just down to call it Andrew. So one of Professor Harebrain's tools is the murder weapon. Okay, apart from Renosuke. Great. Just great. So the victim was killed before we went anywhere, and this fella's the only one who could have done it. What grounds do you have for saying that?
Do you really need to ask? There were only 2 people on that public experimentation stage in front of the whole crowd.
The victim, Mr. Odie Assman, and the accused, Professor Harebrain. And we know for certain that before the experiment, the victim was alive.
That's right, I saw it with my own eyes.
Furthermore, following the explosion and kinesis, nobody went anywhere near the body. Oh, negative, unless my palate fails me. Jesus, that scared me. Don't say that. Oh, that actually scared me so bad. jump scare voice line. In other words, only someone else on stage with Vixen could possibly have done it. Do you have anything you want to add to that? Professor Harebrained, do you have some information that may be relevant here? Professor? Sorry. I was just calculating the optimum coefficient of the electricity to separate molecules in your human body. And the witness stand is the best place for that? It seemed as though you might have something to say about Inspector Gregson's last remark. Yes, that's right, of course. He just said that nobody else could have done it, didn't he? Yeah, that's right. Who else could have stabbed the victim, eh? I don't know, but there's no way that I could possibly have stabbed Miss Rassman, as you say. Eh? Explain, please, Professor. Of course, this cold-hide policeman may not be aware, I suppose. But humans are warm-blooded mammals with blood running continuously through their veins. I did. And surely you see, if I plunged something the size of Andrew into the man's chest, the whole stage would have been a bloodbath. No, a blood swimming pool. The thousands of Londoners were watching me at the time. And yet, not one of them claims to have seen a swimming pool of blood. Well, no, I suppose not. You see? Not one!
Sure, I didn't say anything like that.
Well done, Professor. That was a great counter-argument. He's out of breath. Order. Oh, not the first wine of the day. Has it when the case has barely started? Pray forgive the discourtesy if I savour a drop from my hallowed chalice to accompany my old friend's adducing. Here's to you, Albert. Oh, that's cute. That's nice. Oh, you're too kind, Baroque, but I'm really not a patch on you. No, you're not. No? You've neglected to mention one crucial possibility. I have? A particular situation in which very little bleeding would result from a stab wound. Ah, of course. Inspector, enlighten the court, please.
Yes, sir?
Where are they going with this? Very well, you will amend your formal testimony now, Inspector Gregson. The weapon which the victim was stabbed with must have been left in his body while he was beamed through the... That's not freaking true, because we found this weapon, Andrew, as he's called. We found him in the original location of the crime. But I don't know if I can prove that. Well, shit.
Hold it!
Why would you think that, Inspector? With any wound, it's only when you pull the weapon out that profuse bleeding occurs. Whilst it's still lodged in the body, it acts as a stopper of sorts, for want of a better word. I see. You don't need a medical degree to be aware of this fact. It's common knowledge for any investigator. Oh, where's Susato-san when you need her? My angel! Bring her home! If you ask me, this bloke masked what he was doing from the view with his body before stabbing ass man in the chest. Then he beamed the victim off the stage with his fancy device, the screwdriver still where he planted it.
I would never do such a thing. Not to put my precious tools. I would never use them for such dirty work. Oh, you only use tools for their intended purpose. That's common knowledge for any scientist.
The fact remains, the lack of blood at the scene can easily be explained, as the prosecution has demonstrated. This is so late, but speaking of you waiting for some kind of wax connection, I love at the start of Ace Attorney cases when you meet someone or go to a place with highly specific and weird interest themes, like you run into Carl the Teacup Collector who gets like 25 minutes of screen time talking about his unique historical teacup collection, and you're like, man, I wonder if there is any possibility that teacups will show up in this case. Surely not. I am Ballistic 6, but... That reminds me so much of the final case in game 1, where like they had brought up the like whatever it was machine where you like look at the two pictures, and I kept being like, well, we haven't gotten into that yet, so I don't think this case, like everyone would be like, this case is over, we've done it, and I'd be like, I don't think so. There's a very key piece of evidence that has not been brought up yet. I don't think so. The fact remains, the lack of blood at the scene can easily be explained, as the prosecution has demonstrated. So, that's all the testimony I have to work with. I had no idea the victim had been stabbed. That changes everything. Did Van Zieks keep that to himself until now on purpose, to gain the advantage? No! No, he would never! Oh well, I suppose all I can do is press these witnesses for as much as new information as possible. I think Van Zieks specifically is willing to he would never, no. Hi Bruno. Steam won't let me be a bug, so I came here to work as be Yowie. Being a Yowie is better than being a bug, in my humblest opinion. But better yet, it's being a Yowie bug, I think. Which is just slow damage. I keep expecting Ryu to turn to talk to Susato, right? I miss her so much, man. I'm so sad they showed her and then did the fade out. That's actually soul crushing. Okay. Do you think this could have shot something into his chest? Or just shot something in general, I guess. Who do we even have to talk to about evidence? What even are we? Hi, Sunny. Me too. People seem to really like this case. Ah, there's some sort of lever here. Oh god, he's gonna kill someone. Oh my god. Oh, what the? What is this? It looks like a cross between a bow and a gun. I think it's probably used for the same thing too. I don't know what it is about the witness testimonies in this case, but I had so much trouble figuring the answer for some of these. Really? I'm scared. It looks like you wind this around in order to draw the bowstring back and create tension. You must be able to fire arrows with a huge amount of force using this device then. In fact, I would imagine it's far more accurate and powerful than a Japanese longbow. Ugh, I really had no idea what I was picking up when I spotted this at the exhibition grounds. I feel uncomfortable now I know it's a weapon. This groove here must be where the arrows are loaded, I suppose. So I was right, it's a sort of bow with an automatic firing mechanism. This would be perfect for someone like me who catches his ear with the bowstring 2 times out of 3. In fact, if I had one of these, maybe I could have beaten Kazuma. Okay. Maybe I could have beaten Kazuma in Kyoto archery training. Cool. Well, I guess we can then use this bow to say, like, it wasn't the tool, it could have been... Maybe not. They're kind of not saying it in the way I would want them to. I've seen this unusually shaped handle before. It's the same screwdriver that was lodged in the grill on the floor of the kinesis machine. Which could be important information, so I should definitely make a note of it. Okay, good. Thank you for updating it, because that's the information I needed. And I was weirded out that we didn't have it. This is blood. Mr. Assman's, no doubt. This is the problem with looking at murder weapons. Have we ever had the name of the coroner before? Okay. Mr. what now? Assman? Yeah, Assman.
Objection!
You say that while the weapon remains in the body, there's very little bleeding. And is that unequivocal? Look, there was no blood on the experimentation stage, even though that's where the fellow was stabbed. The only explanation for that is if the screwdriver was still in his body, stopping any heavy bleeding. It's common medical knowledge, my learned friend, even on your side of the what? Yes, but about this screwdriver. The thing is, we actually saw it at the scene ourselves. The way he's like, we, and it's like, babe, who? You're alone. Actually me though, because whenever I'm talking about, like, whenever I play games, I'm like, we're gonna go do this. It's just me. It's just me. But I mean me and Ryanosuke. Trust. The thing is, we actually saw it at the scene ourselves, on the experimentation stage. When I say we and you're the one playing the game. I get it that we are playing the game together. I just have the controller. Multiple personality system. Who knew? What? It was on the floor by the wreckage of the machine, poking through a metal grill. I went to pick it up, but the detective here stopped me. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? Oh, yeah. Ooh. Well, now you come to mention it. Yes. Inspector? Are we to understand that you permitted the defense counsel to investigate? That you contravened the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. He means himself, the Casimir on his arm, and the Casimir on his belt. Oh. I say we talking about your gameplay the same way I say we when my sports team win or lose. We're doing great. Now if you could just focus up a little bit, if we could just get a focus on the main objective, then we would be flying. Hey? No, not at all. I wouldn't do that. I just let him look, nothing more. It was very clear he wasn't such a thing. Yes, that's true. The screwdriver was in plain sight on the stage. But it shouldn't have been, should it? What are you getting at? If this tool had been in the victim's body, when the victim was beamed away, by the machine, then it shouldn't have still been on the stage. That's right. It should have been beamed across to the Crystal Tower along with Mr. Assman, and been found still lodged in the victim's chest. Oh. Oh. Tell him. Order. How do you explain this, Inspector? Well, bloody well, I can't. I don't. It looks as though look at him. He looks so like, I don't know how to describe it. He has such like a different expression, like this like serene, calm, professional, confident aura. It looks as though everything that the victim had on his person moved with him when he was beamed. If the screwdriver was still in his chest when the instantaneous kinesis occurred, obviously that should have been beamed to the destination as well. Yo. This is a strange situation. Even though people are saying that this instantaneous kinesis is a scientific impossibility, we're still basing arguments on the assumption that it did actually take place. We no longer need Susato. That is incorrect, and we don't bring that energy here. We manifest Susato, bring her home, bring her to me. Alright, time to tighten the screws here. My lord, if the prosecution is unable to explain this inconsistency in its argument, we can only conclude that the testimony given in support cannot be relied upon. Wow, settle down. I know you did one good thing, but let's woo, breathe a second, Renosuke. We're gonna get in trouble. He's about to, there's an energy here. There's something happening. Magic. Lord Van Zeeks is stumped. Ah! What? Don't, why are you holding it at me? I'm on your side. Don't do that. Don't, stop it. 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 Do you have something to say, Winners? Stop. Don't say anything. Yeah. Yes, I knew it. It bears out. The equations hold. Mr. Naruhodo, don't worry. About what? Without delving into the details, there is no inconsistency. What? Even if Andrew had been— no, shut the fuck up. Even if Andrew had been lodged in Mr. Iceman's chest, my trusty tool wouldn't have moved. I'm gonna destroy on the record any trust in your science for the rest of your life. I am gonna make sure that everyone knows that your instant kinesis would never ever work in any single situation, and that you're a sham of a scientist, and that no one should ever give you money ever again. Nothing personal, kid. Andrew already on the stage is consistent with my calculations. The male desire to be correct, even if it condemns you to death. What? Oh my god. Dude, he's pissed off with the freaking witness. It would seem your illusions have been shattered. Clearly, we should hear the accused's explanation. Or should I say, this brilliant scientist's explanation. I don't think we should listen to a word he says. I think he's a silly Billy. Just when I'd found an inconsistency in the prosecution's argument, scientists. Very well, the defendant will testify again. Provide us with the scientific explanation as to why the inconsistency asserted by the defense fails to hold. In the name of Apollo, I will, my lord. Don't bring Apollo into this.
To be clear, I'm still at the stage of gathering data in my research. My hypothesis states the kinesis cannot transport metal though, hence the metal weapon would have stayed put. In other words, the point just raised by Mr. Harrow though is an inconsistency at all. Mr. Rasbad was the patron of my research. Without him, my work wouldn't have been possible. Now I have a duty to protect the incredible machine that we built together.
So, the thrust of your... The thrust of your testimony? The thrust of your testimony, Professor, is that based upon his hypothesis, metal objects cannot be moved by this method of instantaneous kinesis. In other words, since the screwdriver is made of metal, even if it remained lodged in the victim's chest, its subsequent discovery on the stage, despite the victim being found elsewhere, is not an inconsistency. And therefore, Professor Albert Harebrain could still have been the killer.
What great hypothesis holds, you see? We had to make the cage used to contain the subject from wood for the very reason.
I was not addressing your witness. I wonder if that's like a regional thing. I hear the thrust of a lot. Oh, really? I've heard the thrust of, but just not, I think, phrased in that way. Whimsy has gone too far. You know what else? You know what also holds a prison cell? Professor Harebrain.
Yes.
Whose side are you on here?
Side's a side, of course. I don't take sides, Mr. Naruhodo. No. My only interest lies in upholding my hypothesis. I'm a scientist, after all.
Thrust has a different weight to it in Great Ace Attorney 2. That's true. I really only remember when Kazuma said, like, thrust it in their faces and make them choke on it or something. Which I think about sometimes. Mary Shelley, my editor told me the original version of Dr. Frankenstein was too dumb and needed to be smartened up to be realistic. Frankenstein is one of the funniest characters that's ever been written. Like, that doctor is just like an absolute comedic genius with no intention. Like, bro is like, I will create life. And he creates life. But he's like, man, it's really annoying to get like big human body parts. So like, what if I just like got random bits of animals and like stuck them together? And like, and then he created life. And then life looked back at him and he went, ooh, he's so ugly. And he's like, and then he like curled his like lips up at me and it was like disgusting. And it's like, babe, he's smiling at you. Like, he's trying to smile at his father figure. But it was so gross. Like, it was so ugly. Like, what the fuck? It was gonna kill me. I love Frankenstein. Deadbeat dad energy. He's just so freaking funny. And then freaking, I always forget his name, but the captain of the ship or whatever it is, the captain of the expert, I forget. The captain guy, Roger? The captain is like writing his sister letters, and he's like, this Victor guy is like, no one has ever, like, I've never been more interested. Like, he's like the best person I've ever met in my life. Like, I think I'm making a friend. This is so cool. Meanwhile, Victor is just like, ew, this is so gross. I love them. They're insane. I love them. Well, you're delivering these lines like the doctor is a gay guy with vocal fry. It's so fucking funny, dude. He's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's a comedy. Also horror, but comedy. Listen, we all love to be friends with a messy bitch. And Victor is that messy bitch. Like, he's the messiest. He's going through some things. And haven't we all gone through some things and then created life in 2 years and then been like, ew, I don't really like what I did with that. I think I can just like messed up a little. Totally. We've all been there. We've all had like a summer project that went a little wrong. Bro, that made life in 2 years and then was like, it's gross. He's amazing. He's amazing. Is he working for us or against us? It's very hard to tell, you know. Let's see how you cross-examine this testimony, my Nipponese friend.
Yes, far away, Mr. Naruhodo.
Anyway, you.
To be clear, I'm still at the stage of gathering data in my research.
And yet your retort against your retort to my argument wasn't lacking in confidence in any way. Nosuke!
No scientist can find the truth without first finding self-belief.
Those were the words of a certain scientist I hold in the very highest esteem. Do you realize? Lucy, do you realize that disproving my argument puts you in a very precarious position? Don't you? It's like me obsessively working on a picture for hours and then as soon as it's finished, I'm like, ooh, this sucks, but for 2 years. It is. It's so like, it's so funny to me. I will never get over it. Thank you so much for the 9 months. Thank you, White Tiny Fins. Welcome back. How's it going? I wish I had the book here to like read a passage to you all from Frankenstein because it's just so freaking funny, like how he describes this process. He's like, well, I had to walk really far, so I just started taking stuff from the slaughterhouse, and that was far easier for me to carry, so that I made that back, and then I would put them together, and I thought, oh, it looks so beautiful. But then when it came to life, I realized, well, the patchwork skin pieces didn't look so good anymore. Yeah, buddy. I'm shocked. That's crazy. Who could have figured that out? Oh. I wonder if Albert thinks that when Van Zeke's calling Ryu friend, that Zeke's means it. Do you think he... I genuinely don't know if he's like aware enough to judge. The Great Ace 23 DLC defending Frankenstein. Please. Mary Shelley was a part of a group called the Merry Pranksters and created the sci-fi genre as a, as a bit. Do you ever like change the course of like literary history as a bit?
No scientist should strive to protect himself more than he strives to protect the truth. More words of the same great scientist, you know.
Words that are causing me a lot of trouble. Who is this scientist? Renosuke, you're not gonna like the answer.
I'm afraid I couldn't tell you, Mr. Naruhodo. But as soon as I remember the magnificent geniuses' names, you'll be the first to know!
It might be worth keeping the names of your idols to mind. You're wasting your breath, my learned friend. This scatterbrain even forgets my name at times. Even yours. Haven't you not seen each other for years? So Lord Van Zeeks really did have a friend once. But I didn't notice Al freezing over! Holy shit, Renosuke! I know you're in a bad mood and you're very lonely right now, but Jesus! Also, wait, I missed who said it. But you're so right. Whoever said, please claim your what you said, because I just saw it as it scrolled off screen. But like, yeah, considering Van Zeeks' social circle, Renosuke is currently like in top 3 of Van Zeeks' friends. Like, there's not much competition. Victor, today I'm gonna make a guy who sucks. The guy sucks. Victor. Oh god! Oh jeez! Oh, I shouldn't have done this. Oh jeez! Whoopsies! Ew! Yucky! I don't think I like this guy anymore. Meanwhile, Victor is acting like this, and again, the captain is just like, God, I love this man. I've never wanted to care for another man more than this man. He just saves this starving, bizarre, not a doctor, and is like, God, I need to look after him. I need, like, no, he can share my bedroom. No, I'll keep an eye on him. Please, he's for me.
My hypothesis states that the kinesis cannot transform metal!
Victor Frankenstein is like if Hojo was a twink. Yeah. 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 That's distressing. Oh no, a mortal could support the horror of that countenance, and mummy again in June that I've aged and could not be so hideous as that wretch. I had gazed on him while I finished. He was ugly then, but when the muscles and joints were rendered capable of motion, it became a thing such as even Dante could not have conceived. I hate him. I love him so much. Hojo is ripped. Please do not ever like discount the fact that Hojo does have a 6-pack and is ripped. Victor's revulsion versus the captain's maternal instinct transcendent. Your hypothesis states it, so this isn't proven then. One day I think, some days, sorry. Some days I think that Great Ace Attorney will be finished too soon and I'll be really sad about it. And then some days we talk about Victor Frankenstein for many, many minutes whilst doing multiple witness testimonies. And I think we'll probably be okay. Hojo is ripped? This feels like Adachi being ripped. No, Adachi should be ripped. Or like a dad bod, but it's like Namba or Eric being ripped. And you're like, Eric? Tomizawa. Okay. Yeah, Google Hojo 6-pack. Don't Google it. But he does. promise. Hojo 6-pack. Why am I getting Gojo? Ew. Ew. It's just Hojo, not Gojo. It's when he's on the beach, right? Wow, why isn't it an image? Why don't people look this up? Okay, I can't find a picture. Maybe it's all in my mind. You'll never know. You should start submitting your playthroughs to speedrun sites. Looking for Hojo, getting Gojo, and going ooh is very Victor coded. Thank you.
No, of course not. It's merely a hypothesis, but a good one, based upon thousands of calculations. But it is widely known that metals can't be decomposed by electrolysis. Yes, of course. So I am right. My hypothesis is clearly correct.
What is it about incriminating himself that makes this man so happy?
It's the whole reason that the birdcage is made of wood, you see.
Sorry, the birdcage?
Yes, that's what I call the obtusa cage in which Mr. Assman was placed for the kinesis.
Oh, look at him. Ah, the jail cell in which the victim was detained. It does seem to be what? It does seem to be made of a timber of some sort. I'll thank you not to refer to it as an instrument of incarceration, your lordship. In short, any weapon lodged in the victim when he was beamed away by an instantaneous kinesis would have been left behind on the stage if it were made of metal, correct?
Yes, that's it. Yes. It all fits perfectly within the mathematical model.
But the ultimate conclusion, then, is that the defendant alone had the opportunity to inflict this fatal injury on the victim, is it not? Ah, indeed, sir. Someone beam me out of this nightmare. Oh boy. In other words, the point raised by Mr. Naruto was an inconsistent at all. You seem to be pleased by that.
Yes, another example of my hypothesis holding true.
What no Susato or Iris does to a man, yeah.
But I said some sarcasm, Mr. Naruto. Are you not pleased?
No.
I knew it. At the end of the day, I'm the one responsible for Mr. Assman losing his life.
Why are you talking?
The advancements of science is no excuse, I know that!
No, you're quite right. Tell the court, did you have a close relationship with Mr. Assman?
Oh, well, no, not really. I mean, I'd only met him 2 or 3 times. And we only ever discussed my hypothesis and the project and the research grant, of course.
Man is unemployed for 6 months. I miss my job. First day back at work. Kill me now.
Mr. Assman was the patron of my research. Without him, my work wouldn't be possible.
How did you come to know Mr. Assman in the first place? Oh, that's very cute though. Look at that.
A year ago now, a small provincial science journal published a little paper about my work.
It is little. It's very cute. That's a scientific journal? Good gracious, I should need new spectacles.
I might have had an extraordinary hypothesis and a great promise, but at the time I had no money. I had to eat tiny little meals at a tiny little cafe and drink watered down water out of a tiny little glass. But Mr. Assman read the paper and came to visit me in my tiny little laboratory.
And offered you money to help fund your work.
Exactly! That's exactly what happened. I handled the theoretical side of things, and Mr. Assman provided me with an engineer for the practical.
Who's the engineer?
And the three of us produced that fantastic machine together!
The machine that you brought to the Great Exhibition to demonstrate.
We had to apply to the government for some sort of inspection to be allowed to exhibit, I think. I didn't understand all that side of things. Mr. Asad took care of all of it. He was a wonderful man. Really, I owe him everything.
Well, you killed him.
Now I have a duty to protect the incredible machine that we built together!
When you say that you built the machine together, does that mean you were involved in its construction?
Yes. Well, not exactly. I'm not good with the practical side of machines myself, so the physical construction was done by an engineer.
Little remains of your creation now, though, following the explosion. Repair will no doubt be impossible.
Yes, I realize that. But still, if someone were to gather all the broken parts, they could discover the secret of my hypothesis. But Mr. Assman and I toured over that machine for so long. We put our hearts and souls into it. I have to protect our work. So what's left of the machine must be kept safe. That's only fair, because what happens was an accident.
That's the extent of the testimony then. Thank goodness for that. I don't want him doing any more damage. He's already basically proven that he could have been the culprit, and he admitted to it. But it seems as though he really cares about is defending his... Although it seems all he really cares about is defending his hypothesis. Still, I wonder. Is his voice changing every time you speak for him? Yes, I can't maintain a voice for him. He's too erratic. What if his hypothesis is just fundamentally flawed? Damn. Get him. I think that's canon. He can't maintain his own voice, yeah. Yeah, that is canon. Yeah, you're right. Everyone's so correct. Hi, Duke. Renosuke deserves the stress for everything he puts Susato through daily. It's not like the stage of gathering my data. My hypothesis says the kinesis cannot transport metal though. Does he have metal on him? Are like the rims of his glasses, like is this metal? What are glasses made out of? You should call upon a ballistics expert for testimony, in my opinion. I am ballistics expert. A man shot through cannon. No. Cannot work without adequate gunpowder. Your Honor, there's iron in blood. True! So like, how did he get across it all, huh? That doesn't work. Okay, I kind of think that would be such a cool idea if it is the glasses. And that would prove that his hypothesis is incorrect.
Objection!
Oh, did I actually get it? Oh my god. Professor Harebrain, you say that according to your hypothesis, nothing made of metal can be beamed by instantaneous kinesis using the machine you made. Is that right?
Yes, that's right. Spot on, exactly correct.
In that case, I'd ask you to have a look at this photograph that was taken at the scene. In particular, I'd like you to pay attention to the victim's face. You can clearly see that Mr. Assman is wearing a pair of spectacles with a metal rim.
What? Metal? No! Metal car? That's not... metal? No!
We've already established that the proposed murder weapon, the screwdriver, was found at the stage. Hannah, I gotta say, you're kind of killing this case so far. Thank you. I'm something of a lawyer myself. However, if your hypothesis correctly predicted that outcome, it would also have predicted that the metal-rimmed spectacles would be found in the same place.
Oh, my hypothesis! My hypothesis!
Professor Harebrained, this isn't easy for me to say, but you're bad at science. But your hypothesis is clearly flawed. Killing the voice acting too. Oh my god, stop, my ego. It's going crazy. Order! Council, what is the implication of this? If, on the day in question, the alleged instantaneous kinesis never actually took place, then it's entirely possible that the victim was killed somewhere other than on the stage. And in that case, someone other than the defendant could have been the culprit.
But my hypothesis!
Shut the frick up, dude.
My hypothesis is sound! I proved it that day! The experiment was a success! The experiment was proof of all my work!
Someone's objecting. Oh,
If I could say something here, in my capacity as a fellow of the Royal Society.
yes, juror number 4. Go ahead. Sure, why not?
As a man of science, there's one thing I simply cannot abide. And that's a fraud who pretends to be a fellow man of science.
What? Wait! Great Scott! Are you suggesting my science is suspect?
It's just been disproved, hasn't it? In front of all of us. In other words, their whole demonstration was a complete nonsense from start to finish. Believe me, my fellow jurors, when I tell you this man is a heel, a bounder, and a fraud.
I say the records of that machine should be stripped down and thoroughly examined. You have the newspaper from today? Okay.
No, never! The machine is the essence of my entire hypothesis! It's protected by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. What the devil is that Blossom Act all about, eh? Who made up such a daft rule?
I don't like the way this seems to be going. What's the best way for me to help the professor? I kind of want to wait and see, but I guess we should probably object. You know, he got himself into this trouble, he can get himself out. That's what I say. As his defense lawyer. Maybe I should watch and wait for the time being. My feeling is that the machine requires a thorough examination. But what about this special dispensation that's been mentioned? Oh gosh, this is all too much.
If it's determined that the machine itself was a murder weapon, I think you'll find the act won't apply. Of course it was a murder weapon. Anyone can see that as plain as day.
So we're in agreement, are we? That's the machine should be stripped. Yeah, if I don't do something, they'll...
Objection.
Oh, wow, okay. The illusion of choice, huh? Professor Harebrained has yet to perfect his invention. That would seem to be the case, yes. But even so what? Going to such trouble and expense to create a fake machine to display in public. He would have absolutely no reason to do such a thing.
Objection.
Your voice is so pretty. Just so you know.
He had an obvious reason to do exactly that. For the research grant money. But he killed the person who was gonna... Oh no, the government was gonna give it to him. Ah.
If the government was foolish enough to have deemed this man's ridiculous notion plausible, he and his conspirators would have received a handsome sum indeed.
The conspirators?
What would be the value of such a grant? £10?
You're an order of magnitude out, madame. £500 a year!
Oh, wow! You could live handsome on that much for years!
Our society has noticed an increase in bogus public demonstrations in the field of science recently. And plenty of scientists arguing with each other to get the largest slice of the funding cake. People's greed is plenty motive enough for murder, I assure you.
No, 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 no! I haven't deceived anyone! Least of all the government! My hypothesis is sound! The science is sound! Please, you must believe me!
Objection!
2. Holy shit. No matter how unbelievable this hypothesis may seem to you, ladies and gentlemen, the fact remains that the victim was transported instantly to the Crystal Tower. Which means that the experiment was a success. Man, it's actually sad that it's like he's really trying to back up his friend. But also, like, I think to prove his friend innocent, we have to prove that his experiment was a failure. Oh, I also fantasy. I hope you're doing well.
Ah, Barack!
And therefore, the only person who could possibly have committed this murder is the accused. Oh, Barack! Barack! I'm so glad they did that. Good. I like it when my exact humor gets put in the game. Where is this headed? Heading? I have no idea. My lord, if I may. Yes, Lord Van Zinks. For real, I ship that. Literally, like, it is canon to me that these two were a thing, and then later on, after they break up, Van Zinks was like, God, I wish there was another blonde, insane scientist around London that I could spend time with. And then Harlock spawned into the world and was like, hello! Wow. It's very good. The prosecution would like to summon new witnesses to the stand. New witnesses? What would be the nature of their involvement? They were spectators of the demonstration at the exhibition who were occupying special seats. Special seats? Eyewitnesses? Sorry, yeah? That's probably more important. Very well, the court grants the prosecution's request. I should very much like to hear from eyewitnesses to the incident. The prosecution's stance is clear. This experiment was no postiche. The accused killed the financier victim there on the public stage before the very eyes of the spectators. Now, my learned friend. Oh, yes? It's time for you to make your own stance clear. There's clearly a flaw in the professor's hypothesis. I can definitely see that. But where does that leave me? We shall take a short recess now. During which time the prosecution will prepare it. Wait, what? We're having a whole recess? As you wish, my lord. Good. In that case, court is adjourned for 20 minutes. Why are we, what? Why are we having a break? Let's just keep going. I guess I can yell at my witness now. DVZ, Hairbrain, side-eye. Hairbrain, Van Zinks, side-eye. Me? But, even worse, Hairbrain is calling him Barack. He's on a first-name basis. The madness. What, it's already been 2 hours. Brock's a little hot and bothered. Let's give him this. He needs to come down from the adrenaline.
Mr. Naruhodo! What on earth were you playing at just now? Or rather, what on earth were you playing at all along?
Don't...
My hypothesis! My amazing hypothesis! You've been picking holes in it from the start!
sorry about that.
But you promised me! You said that you'd prove that dratted exposure was an accident, not murder.
Yeah, I'm trying.
You said you'd keep my precious invention from falling into anyone's hands. But all you've done so far is try to undermine me.
Yes, I did make you a promise, you're right. I said that I would believe in you and fight for your freedom to the very end. But I also told you I was no scientist. I don't understand your hypothesis. The fact is, there's an undeniable flaw in your logic, isn't there?
My precious specimen.
True.
But if I just run through some equations, yes, you see, it's because my work is incomplete.
Honestly, Ryunosuke, just throw in the towel. It ain't worth all this just to see Vanziques. We've been in his office now. Like, we could just make a house call. Like, we don't need to do this. We can go. Perhaps it is. Nevertheless, a man died as a consequence, didn't he?
Oh. Oh, no! You're right. You're so right. It's all my fault.
Yeah. No, I think the engineer is probably the problem here. Hey, we got into his office. Let's see how much further this weirdo can take us.
And I have no right to blame you for my failures. I'm a disaster, not just as a scientist, but as a human being.
No, you seem... Well... Ryunosuke, don't well as well. Well, that might be a little over the top.
And while we're on the subject, what about Barack? He's being awful!
He's trying to get you killed. He's trying to give you capital punishment. I don't know how the breakup went, but he's not a fan. Claiming his old university friend to be a murderer, you mean?
He's a disaster, not just as a prosecutor, but as a human being! Oh, but no, wait! He's the Reaper, isn't he? Perhaps he's not classified as Homo sapien anymore.
Glad that's cleared up. I need someone to save me. Iris, please. Iris! Halak! Susato! Someone! Kazuma! It's just Homo now. Can I double check something with you?
Ah, yes? What?
The machine and demonstration you prepared, they were based entirely on your hypothesis, I presume. There was no trickery involved.
I drew the plans for the machine with my very own hands. Every line was painstakingly drawn with the firm belief that science is the only future. So yes, it's true that my hypothesis hadn't reached maturity yet, but please, Mr. Naruhodo, you must believe in it.
All right, Professor. I understand.
How so, defendant? It's time. The prosecution's witnesses are ready to take the stand. Court is about to be in session. Make your way to the courtroom.
It all hinges on that demonstration. If the professor's hypothesis is sound as he claims, it leaves him as the only person who could possibly have killed the victim. But on the other hand, Mr. Sholmes was adamant. Oh, damn. A practical implementation, such as was attempted by the professor at the Great Exhibition, is quite impossible. So really, what should I be trying to prove here? Well, just do your best, bud. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby reconvene the proceedings of this court. Counsels for the defense and prosecution, are you ready for the new witnesses to testify? The prosecution is ready, my lord. As is the defense, my lord. So, Lord Van Zieks, I believe these next witnesses saw the demonstration on the day in question with their own eyes. Indeed they did. And as luck would have it, one of them is a police detective. Is it Gina? Is it Gina? Is it Gina? Is it Gina in the balloon? Is it Gina in the balloon? Is that the special seat? Is it in the balloon? Thank you! Thank you so much, Sunny, for the 8 months! Welcome back! Thank you so much! Thank you. Enjoy your emotes. So the testimony you're about to hear can be considered highly reliable. You are not saying that about Gina, in-laws? Perfect. A detective of all people. The prosecution's stance remains unchanged. Though it ended in tragedy, the demonstration on the day in question was scientifically sound. And consequently, the sole person with the opportunity to have committed this act of murder is the only other individual to have been present on the stage at the time, the accused. Thank you, counsel. The prosecution's position is clear. So, bring forth your witness now. Is now. Bailiff, show the witnesses in. The witnesses whose proximity to the incident on the day in question will clarify the truth unequivocally. This is not what I— Yeah! God, if we have a small child on the stand, the voice is gonna— Oh no. Literally the Hank meme of like Ken, I can hear you. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court to hear. Mood, I love her, she's the best. Balthazar Loon? Lune? Loon? Jeez. What voice? What voice? What is up with the kid? Italian. I don't think you want that. Mario? Lizard man voice.
My name is Balthazar Louis.
Better nail that pronunciation down for the next game. I realized I've been pronouncing Clair Obscure as Clair Obscura for like literally since before it came out. So I think let's prepare for nothing to be pronounced correctly in the next game. That's gonna kill your throat. It will, yes. Tice's voice? Okay, we can do that. The thing is, Tice's voice is Shinji voice, which is dog talk. My name is Balthazar Looney. Sure, works. I am the impresario of all the hot air balloons in vicinity of the Esperimento stage. I think for some reason I thought that was a British pronunciation. I clearly didn't think about it for even a second. Of Clair Obscura. See, I think for me, I forget which way is which for the title of the game, sorry. But Clair Obscura Expedition 33 sounds nicer to my ears than Clair Obscura Expedition 33. So I just accepted that like that was how it was pronounced without even thinking about it until I was talking to AJ, I think, about it, and he was saying Clair Obscura and I was like, have I been saying it wrong this whole time? And he was like, yeah, I didn't want to say anything, and I was like, okay. Oh, here. It's just like Clair Obscur like has like a really harsh ending, and so does like Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Like it just sounds like harsh, whereas Clair Obscura Expedition 33, I don't know. It just probably only makes sense to like 3 people, but. Can we at least try Mario? Mario! Let's go! I am impresario! Mario Sunshine! I can do Yoshi, whatever that thing's. I don't know how to say that name either. Yoshi. What does Toad sound like? I can do that too. That's one of the things I'm saying I can do that I can't. That I am lying about. Do Mario for him, and the next Yoshi for the next one. A British Yoshi. What does Yoshi sound like? What does Yoshi sound? What does Yoshi sound? What does Yoshi sound like? Someone needs to. Yoshi noise. Yoshi noises. Can we go back to Shinjiro voice? I don't know about Mario. Mario, I am the impresario. Can we compromise with if Shinji was Italian and plumber? That doesn't sound like a compromise. But does Yoshi have an Adachi video knockoff? Where is Adachi making gagging noises again? Oh my god! No! No! Look at this little freak of a child, and he's got an accent and I can't do German! Are you kidding? Christ. He looks like a posh child. I imagined him sounding like the Coca-Cola and Fortnite kid. I can't go that high.
I'm a child. Is this his voice? I don't know. God.
How many children's voices can I muster up? They're all so nasally.
My name is Wilhelm.
I don't know, man. I don't know. 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 I just don't think I can be visible on the camera for this witness testimony. Children always have blocked noses. They do. They always just like have blocked noses and like somehow like snot, but also like the stickiest face of like you're like, how? Like all you've drunk is water and yet you're like what's happening? And rubbing that.
My name is Wilhelm Gostreich Sigismund Ulfstein. Steed. I have come to see the great exhibition all the way from my home in Bohemia.
Oh, oh.
I'm very rich.
Damn. Okay. Aura, shit. Inspector Gina Lestrade, Scotland Yard. I'm a great detective. Even Sherlock Holmes agrees. I was on security duty at the exhibition, and I got to go up in one of them balloons. It was amazing. Gina, again. That's good. She's on her side. Our side. Also her side. But she did mention that she'd seen the disaster from up in the balloon, actually, didn't she? Look at how happy she is! And she clearly loved every minute of it. I get so emotional about Gina, man. Gina being happy makes me happy. There were 3 balloons flying near the public experimentation stage when the incident occurred. I know, Harlock being nice to her is so sweet. But also, can he be a bit nicer to also his own child, maybe, please? Shark is so no. Oh my god. 2 of these witnesses were in one such balloon at the time and saw events unfold from the skies above. Oh, you make it sound like they were in the clouds. It was only an altitude of circa 60 feet, very low. Well, you can't see nothing if you fly too high, can ya? 60 feet, about 18 meters then. Thank you for your introductions. Enough with the silly accents. Can you all talk like normal people? Now you will give your formal testimony for the court. Kindly describe what you witnessed, especially those of you who had a vantage point above the stage. The view from 60 feet up. It was an incident, terrible, terribly. I'm only grateful that my balloons were not damaged. There's this huge bang from the stage, and the next second another bang in the sky beside us. And from me to see smoke, a cage appeared out of nowhere. What's your accent? I know. The cage, it fell from the sky like a stone and crashed into the crystal tower. I didn't get a good look inside the cage, but no one went near it after it crashed into the tower. Crystal tower. You're doing the Amelie voice? You cook an egg with a spoon. That's one of the funniest videos I've ever seen in my life. I cook an egg with a spoon. I am Amelie. I am on DVD. All we need is McGilden to come back from the dead. No, please. A most extraordinary collective account, I must say. Hannah's gonna pop a blood vessel by the end of stream, juggling all of these voices. Can I just clarify something? There's a detail in the witness's testimony that I've not heard any mention of until now. The second bang. Specifically, that there were 2 explosions. More precisely, 2 explosions in 2 separate places. Yes. I'm not on Blu-ray, I'm too small. When the demonstration began, the balloon carrying the 2 witnesses was around here. There were other balloons in the air nearby at the time, carrying other passengers as well, to be clear. Then, as power was supplied to the machine for the demonstration, the first explosion occurred. The so-called birdcage that contained the victim disappeared from the stage, and a moment later, the second explosion occurred directly adjacent to the balloon carrying the witnesses. The birdcage appeared at the site of the explosion, subsequently to plummet down into the crystal tower. Anna's gonna have a whole VA demo reel by the end of the trial. One that will assure that I will get no work ever in the industry.
I was very surprised. Suddenly a cage appeared before my eyes with a person inside. The blast was so hot, but I didn't want to miss a thing, so I kept my eyes wide.
You've lost your balloon. Another one. Woohoo!
I still has lots of money.
Precisely. Who is this curious infant? Curious infant is my favorite character. I'm told he is a young noble of Bohemian royalty. Apparently, he disguised himself in order to steal unnoticed into the Great Exhibition.
Yeah, I am here in London on a sightseeing trip with my elementary school.
The benefit of a child's point of view in the testimony. Do we really need that?
When I remove my mask, this is what I look like. Incredible.
Oh yes, I see. A delightful face, I'm sure.
Yeah, everybody says so.
Great disguise then. The point is, it says, this is so cool. When I remove my mask, this is what I look like. Namely, that despite ending in an explosion, instantaneous kinesis was successfully demonstrated. I wrote in the Great Ace Attorney chat just a couple of days ago how much I was looking forward to seeing you voice Weird Child. It's fantastic. It's... Hi Romeo, how you doing? I do not remember finding these witnesses so whimsical. It must be the voices. You're welcome, I don't know. And furthermore, that until the arrival of the police, no one approached the crystal tower where the victim fell. Therefore, only the accused, who was with Mr. Assman on the stage, could possibly have committed the murder. Nothing about this is funny, and Assman is dead. I'm so sorry. Yes, thank you, counsel. The prosecution's views on the matter are quite clear. So the defense's cross-examination now, please. Yes, my lord. We can take them seriously.
It was an incident. I was only grateful that the balloons were damaged.
Sorry, what? There were 3 balloons flying above the experimentation stage at the time, I understand. Benzeeks maintains a surprising amount of composure for a courthouse that doubles as a circus. Yeah. Hi, Green Bean. You are.
See, all 3 of them, my bellissimi bambini. They are very popular, signor. Some people will pay £10 for one ride.
£10? That's more than my annual stipend.
£20 a month, that is my pocket money.
Royals have all the luck. Down with the royal. I got that for free, I did. Played the old I work for Her Majesty's police guard, you know. Detectives have all the luck. If they're so popular, why would you only be operating such a small number of balloons, though?
Because if I have to...
No, that's not... Hold on.
Super Mario. Because if I have too many in the skies, they could crash into each other.
The operators for the balloons were decided by lots, with each operator manning a particular area.
See, and the zone above public experimentation stage is the most profitable.
I'm getting word that the European Union has formally censored Hannah for her insensitive comments/voices. You do need a reset phrase.
The other impresarios, they hate me.
Thank you, witness. I think the court has a clear picture of the arrangements for balloon rides at the exhibition. Perhaps we could hear more about what you actually witnessed of the incident.
Right, I can fill you in there, my lord.
You're the best of us, Gina.
There's this huge bang from the stage, and the next second, another bang in the sky beside us.
Hold it!
So you actually saw the accident happen from up in the air?
Yep. Isn't it amazing what a detective gets to do, eh? I'm telling you, Otto, being a lawyer is a mug's game. You should join the force, and we can go flying together.
This is probably more harmful to British-EU relations than Brexit. You all asked for these accents. You know me so well. Yes, well, anyway. Could you tell us exactly what you saw, do you think?
Everything. We saw everything because we were up above it all.
A representative from the union was quoted as saying, "Mamma mia, this haven't been a honey, is it just no good?" Insane.
That dodgy cove climbing into that cage and that dodgy professor pulling all them levers. And that's when it happened. That's when there was that massive bang and the cage disappeared, just like that.
You are describing the moment the subject's body was decomposed by the electricity, I believe.
I didn't know what to make of it. But then there was another bang right in my ear. Me ear, even. I looked around and there was a huge great fireball right...
Sorry, what?
And there was nothing there before.
Sorry, child, do you have something to add?
Excuse me.
Hello, curious infant. Master Gotts, does your memory of the day differ?
My teacher at elementary...
No. My teacher at elementary school said that when you meet someone for the first time,
You should always use their full name.
Ah, yes, what was it again?
Wilhelm Gostreich Sigismund Ormstein.
Just the four names then. The point is, do you have something to say? Something to add in response to Detective Gina Lestrade's last remark, perhaps? Comment, hope.
Oi, get it right, Odo. It's Inspector Lestrade.
Why does everyone have a problem with how I address them at the moment?
That is not what I saw.
Oh?
Yeah, there was a second explosion and it was right beside our balloon. That is true. But I'm sure... Which is what I said, innit? 1 minute there was nothing there, then there was a massive explosion.
My teacher at elementary school said that when someone else is speaking, if you are rude enough to interrupt, you will have the most awful life imaginable. Are all Bohemians brought up to be so full of joy? Just before the second explosion happened,
Next to our balloon, I clearly witnessed a green balloon flying in the sky.
some girls so post. Asa Tunny and funny German characters, a tale as old as time. So I have more to look forward to. Oh god. It reminds me, it's really reminding me of that arc in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where just like, for some reason, without any pre-warning, there's just like this, I think his name is Sigmund. There's just this German guy who just like breaks in for the whole arc, and he's just like, I'm here, and I'm German. It's great. A green balloon.
Hey, you what? I never saw nothing like that. Well, I did! I saw it, and you can't say I didn't! I will complain to the console! I will cry and scream!
Oh, he's on a box, probably.
My testimony is the truth! I am Bohemian Prince! You cannot say it is a lie! That is not allowed!
Playing the Blading Wolsey card, are you? Typical. Says the orphan who likes to remind people she works for Her Majesty's Police. Brunosuke, I don't think she reminds people that she's an orphan. You just brought that one out yourself, King.
that case, young man, I must ask you to amend your formal testimony. In the interest of cordial relations between Great Britain and Bohemia. Important to note her lack of parents for you. Good one.
It was not the sky that exploded, it was a green balloon that was next to ours at the time.
Hold it!
This accent is just brutal. A green balloon, you say? Are you sure about that?
Of course I am sure. I am proud Bohemian prince. All these questions are making me boring.
Fair enough.
I think you mean bored. Ah, English is very annoying. The language of my countrymen is far superior. Ragazzo, Mario, ragazzo, it's very wrong to lie.
Oh my god, he has a fire in his hat. I didn't...
Lie?
Flying balloons never explode for the same reason the planets never explode. It is logical. Please tell me that doesn't mean logical.
If you insult me, you insult all of Bohemia.
Madai!
I just will have the army come and shoot all of your stupid balloons out of the sky! All of them!
Here you are, your highness. If only all international incidents were so easily resolved. Now that peaceful relations have been restored here in the courtroom, perhaps we could return to the testimony. Did you also see the moment that the cage materialized, Mr. Lune? No, I did not see the explosion myself, however. This is awful. The cage, it fell from the sky like a stone and crashed into the crystal tower. Did you see that actually happen? No, in reality I did not. I saw it after it hit the tower. There was a grand confusion around the stage. I ran to see what had happened. I was terrorized by the idea that one of my balloons had crashed. This is all falling apart. Mario doesn't say this many words. I suppose they are his livelihood. But when I looked up to the sky, all of my precious balloons were still there.
I saw it though. I saw it slam into the tower. After all, I am a detective now.
Then tell us what you saw, Inspector Lestrade.
That's what I like to hear. I didn't get a good look inside the cage, but no one went near it after it crashed into the tower.
Was it you who gave the order to keep people away?
Hey, use your red though. How could it have been me? I was up in a balloon, weren't I?
Right. Me carrying Graydon and this little boy around. Just the blondest, most blue-eyed, pale boys in Great Ace Attorney. So real, so true, so valid. What if you didn't read his dialogue at all and just said, "It's me, Lune"? Yeah, great. I can do that.
So because I wasn't available, it was the boss who had to leg it over there. He was getting shoved and kicked all over by the panicking spectators as he tried to steal off the scene. It's a real sight to behold, I can tell you. Amazing. Yeah, I was watching bloody Gregsy just get a fucking beat. It was great.
Poor Inspector Gregson.
So anyway, I couldn't see the cage that was that well because of all the smoke. And I didn't really want to see, to be honest. I was scared out of my wits. Oh.
Please, Mug, do it. I would use it. Keep it together, Inspector. Every little posh, blonde, creepy kid is a future Hanako disaster man in waiting. True! Real! Yes! My favorite types of character are just like insane blondes and then also creepy kids. So like, combine that together. That's for me.
The prosecution really is asserting that the demonstration was genuine, but what if it was actually some kind of switch-around trick instead? That would mean that the victim was never actually on the stage in the first place. The 2 explosions would have thrown everyone watching into a panic for sure. We were talking about that too. I can't do that voice, but that is at least the inspiration for him. I think I need to find out more about what exactly people saw at the time. More? Okay. It was an incident terrible. Oh, but can we show the green... Oh, the green rubber? What would we use it on though?
It was not the sky that exploded, it was a crane balloon that was next to us at the time.
Again, it fell in the sky like a stone. It didn't get to look good. That's not your voice, Jesus Christ. Dr. louiseyhannah, I shall create the ultimate Hanako character. Surely this won't go wrong. 2 years later. Ew, this thing is so gross. Ew. Ew, I created life, but like, at what cost? What the fuck? I guess this one. I don't know.
Objection!
Mr. Luna, in your testimony, you said that all 3 of the balloons you had operating at the time were undamaged. See, that is correct. They had been caught in the explosions. It would have been terrible. I'm just impressed with the amount of voices Hannah can produce. Thank you. And I'm sorry, I wonder if you might know what this is. I think it may be... See, part of a balloon. A burnt piece of the fabric of the envelope. Sorry? The envelope. Pardon, that is a large round part of the balloon which becomes filled with hot air. It is made from very thick fabric lined with rubber. You do not want it to rip when you are in the sky. Just as I thought. This piece of cloth was found near the experimentation stage. In other words, as Master Gotts testified. Yippee! I am correct! A green balloon did indeed explode that day. If all the balloons in the sky above the experimentation stage belong to you, Mr. Lune, then your statement that they were all undamaged clearly contradicts the evidence. No! If a balloon exploded that day, why did the man say no? Maybe everyone on board was killed. Oh no! Having just spent 10 old pounds in experience. These are all the things scratched to 50% of the time anyway.
Objection!
Hello. The instantaneous kinesis did occur, but after the explosion on the stage, the point of materialization shifted to a location occupied by a balloon, causing the balloon to explode. Yes, eminently plausible. Mein Gott, what my Mama hat mir... Yep. Cola! Yippee! Coca-Cola und Nein. An unfortunate traffic accident, as it were, but it changes nothing about the pertinent facts. Who's holding it? This I cannot accept. Why not, Mr. Lune? You are suggesting that I am a liar. That person died in the balloon incident. There's no need to get fired up, Mr. Lune. Nice, Fancy. You got him with that one. The victim was the sole fatality that day. That's alright, and I prove it. Balthazar Lune is not a liar. There was no such balloon in the sky. It is not possible. You're saying it's impossible. Why? This court has more important matters to discuss than the number of balloons that were operating that day. That's literally, it's part of the case. If the balloon exploded. Ah!
Objection!
But we can't ignore the fact that nobody appears to have known anything about this other balloon until now. My lord. The defense calls for further testimony from Mr. Lune. Damn, Renosuke, you... I concur. There is clearly more to this truth here than meets the eye. It's imperative that we clear up the issue of this phantom balloon, I feel. Witness, you will give supplementary testimony about the balloons you were operating at the exhibition. Ah, grazie, my lord. So kicking off, bloody hell. Mr. Lune's balloons. It's me, Lune. As I said, Balthazar Lune is no liar. Every balloon I had in the sky landed safely. All 3 of my balloons were carrying passengers. If they fell to the ground in an explosion, what a catastrophe! But you can't get away from the fact that a burnt-up bit of cloth was found at the scene, can you? The coppers at the yard reckoned it was probably some debris thrown from this explosion on the stage. This stupid ragazzo is mistaken. My balloons have the red and blue zigzag stripes anyway. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. You are holding a green balloon though, that's it. So your assertion is that the balloon that this child saw was not one belonging to you? Si, exactement. If he even saw the balloon in the first place. I do not like the sound of it. It is very bad for business. I have a good mind to sue the land of Bohemia.
If you attack us, we will fight back. It will be war, all out war.
War? What the fuck? This child is great. What happened to all that war? Oh, war. Mr. Lune certainly doesn't appear to be lying. But that doesn't change the fact that the testimony and evidence are contradictory here. If the defense is unable to find fault with the witness's statements, the court must consider them the truth. Think long and hard on that, my learned friend. The situation has clearly changed now. I sigh as I climb the ladder to reset the days since aforementioned sign. Yo. I have to get to the bottom of what happened here, no matter what it takes. Counsel, you may now cross-examine the witnesses. As I said about the balloon, I am no liar.
Hold it!
You couldn't just have forgotten one, maybe? Okay, Renosuke. Manzeek's just threatened you by saying think long and hard, and this is what you came out with. Signor, I might not notice if I was given 100 lentils and one was missing. But we are talking about 3 enormous balloons. Do you believe I could make a mistake about something so grand and inexpensive? I took the liberty of having Inspector Gregson check this gentleman's warehouse. I have the report here. It clearly says a total of 3 balloons. Well, it's a total of 3 now. But before... It would appear no mistake has been made then. Surely Mr. Strzok could have been sent out for such a menial task. What? Me? I'll tell you what I told the boss. Are you saying kids like me can only count up to 2? Obviously, that ain't true, but the boss bought it and said he'd have to go himself in that case. Oh. I like that she's so proud of her job, but also doing literally anything possible to not do her job. All 3 of my balloons are 3 of the passengers. It would be quite a catastrophe if they fell to the ground for any reason, I think. On that note, Mr. Lune, tell me, What is it that keeps those balloons in the sky? This is bad for London, but great for her. And that's better. Nah, bruv, we count like 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, just like in the Sherlock Holmes game, in his mind palace. Are you an idiota? Sorry? That is like asking why does a candle burn bright? It burns bright because it burns bright, and a balloon flies because it flies. What else? That must be Italian for, I don't know. Hi Zaid, how you doing? There are two types of flying balloons. Hot air balloons and gas balloons. Hot air balloons work on the principle of hot air being less dense than cold air. Whereas gas balloons derive their lift by using a gas that's lighter than air. Oh, he's Italian, I couldn't get. What are you trying to say? Huh? See? And my balloons are filled with the magic gas, I believe. Hydrogen. Lighter than air, but highly explosive. Good lord. I do not permit smoking of the cigarette in any of my balloons. The magic gas does not like fire. Even a small spark of static electricity could cause the entire balloon to explode. What is the matter with you, senora? All that comes out of your mouth is explosion, explosion! I tell you, my balloons are perfectly safe. They have to be, or I cannot eat. None of my balloons exploded from the day, I am completely sure. But if you still say that is what happened, you must show me the proof. Alright, so Mr. Looney had 3 balloons in the air that day. If none of them were damaged, then what was the one that exploded? But you can't get away from the fact that a burnt out bit of cloth was found at the scene.
Hold it!
I was surprised to find the piece of fabric still at the scene, actually. Didn't you search the area surrounding the stage for clues? Whoa. Maybe my favorite Ryu animation. It's one of my favorites, of just him like... into this, like, what is he staring at? I love it. Nah, I'm not picking stuff up off the ground, me. Always works out way better, diving into people's pockets instead. So much for the new career path. Mind you, the boss was on his hands and knees picking up all kinds of rubbish from the floor. Thing is though, the cage went crashing into the Crystal Tower, didn't it? So that's where most of the investigating was going on. Even so, I would have thought someone from Scotland Yard would have gathered it up as evidence. Cool, listen to you. You stumbled across a bit of balloon and suddenly you're the best investigator in the world. Down. Cook 'em. Pardon? Well, you ain't got a badge, have ya? Like this one. I could arrest you with this if I wanted to. I wouldn't put it past her. Come to think of it, there was talk of some scorching on the ground at a meeting we had about the investigation. Oh, that seems important. The coppers at the yard reckoned it was probably some debris thrown from the explosion on the stage. There was considerable damage to the stage and surrounding area, wasn't there? Yeah, some of the covers that were watching the experiment were caught in the blast and injured. Good job the old contraption didn't keel over, eh? I hadn't even considered that. It seems there was great panic after the incident occurred. Nevertheless, the police shouldn't have missed a torn piece of the envelope from a balloon. Inspector Gregson can expect repercussions. Damn, like privately or what? Like me swiping all his fish and chips, eh? The man's sole pleasure. None of this matters. A scrap of balloon envelope means nothing. Niente. The stupid little ragazzo is mistaken.
Hold it!
You mean the color is wrong? Si, signora. I do not have any green balloons in my warehouse. And yet, a piece of green cloth was found at the scene, and it's unmistakably from a balloon. Well, I do not know how that came to be. That can be. For the sake of argument, let's say that a green balloon did explode above the stage. You couldn't therefore conclude that it happened on the day in question. Why not? There have been recreational balloon flights over Hyde Park operating from before the Great Exhibition. One could have exploded on some earlier date. Unfortunate, as I'm sure you would agree. You believe it may have been from some earlier balloon accident that predates the exhibition? Si, exactamente! As the Signora says, it is from one of my balloons. It's not from, no, not from. Clearly, this little ragazzo from. Is mistaken about what is or. Child, speak. Speak your passions aloud. Is something wrong, Master Gotts? It's Master Wilhelm Gottfried Sigismund Orbenstein! It was on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, something is very wrong. I know what I saw. There was a green balloon there. I swear it. I swear it all over Bohemia. You can speak as much bad language as you like, but a change is nothing. He does have an adorable little cape. He's got so much going on in his character, like his little curls, his cape, his bow, his smiley face buttons. He's got everything. Oh, sorry, what was that? If you do not have evidence, ragazzo, then I must tell your parents to punish you, eh? Perhaps we'll let the judge decide when it comes to punishments. Evidence? What is this evidence? To give a simple example, young man. A photograph, for instance. Some tangible proof of what you claim. Well, why did you say so sooner? I have the photograph. Of course, I have my own camera. I am very rich. Good gracious. What? I had not been up in balloon for a little while, so I was very excited. I took lots and lots of photographs of the Crystal Tower, of the Bohemian exhibit, of the streets of London, of the Hot Hills, Stila, of the balloon. And the instantaneous kinesis experiment. Did you take a picture of that? Yeah! It's one picture! Really? You did take one? But all I wanted was a ride in a balloon. I was not interested in boring experiments. Never mind that. Can you show us that photograph? Yeah, of course. And then you will see that I am not lying. That I really did see a green balloon. Okay, well, it's not in color. He had the wrong printer paper. Shit. Fly balloon on take photo, yippee! Well, I see you are all too shocked to speak. Yes, I think shocked is indeed the word, young man. I love his little animation. Yeah, perhaps you cannot see that it was a green balloon from this photograph, but that is not my fault. That is the fault of the That is one very Bohemian sounding cry. Very well! The court will accept this photograph as evidence. Oh, look at this sniffle! Stay sticky!
This was not my fault. It's the fault of the person who made the camera.
And who made it? We'll kill him for you. Well, never mind. I'm sure you have plenty of wonderful sepia memories to take home with you. In any case, when exactly did you take that photograph?
Well, it wasn't the day of the big explosion.
You don't say.
When I pressed the shutter release, there was this very loud bang, and the hot wind rushed over my face.
That means this photograph was taken a split second before the explosion occurred. Well, if you ask me, this black and white photograph changes nothing. But you said they have a stripe. I could not give the flying fig. Lovely language you've picked up. As I thought, Mr. Lune's testimony just doesn't quite add up. The young Bohemian boy claims to have seen another fourth balloon, but Mr. Lune vehemently denies the possibility. And it's hard to imagine the man in charge could be mistaken about the number that were in the air. Still, this inconsistency must tell us something, I'm sure. Let us look at the evidence. Yeah, this is a real putting my binoculars on. Cause like this is shooting from like here, not from here. Curious. It'd be so funny if Shams was in the crowd. That's what I was kind of looking for. I was like looking around to see what kind of like, if there was like anyone noticeable in the crowd. I liked the kid running. But I can't see anyone who looks like someone we know. Devastating. Apart from him and him. If they fell to the ground explosion, what a catastrophe. But you can't get away from the fact that they'll be starting to see. The copies of the yard reckon it's probably some debris thrown from the explosion on the stage. What if Hulk is there but cross-dressing? Cool. Ah! They have the zigzag stripes. Okay. But this one doesn't. Even in... We can... Well... Where did the zigzags, like, happen? We could try.
Objection!
Oh. Whoopsies. These are running zigzag strips anyway, okay. The coppers of the yard reckon it was probably some debris. All three of my balloons were carrying passengers. If they fell to the ground in an explosion, what a catastrophe. As I said, I'm no liar, every balloon I had landed in the sky landed safely. If Great Ace Attorney was like the other Sherlock game, we'd be able to convict the child right now for lying. Yeah, and we'd send him to jail for the rest of his life. And they'd be like, well, because you're not from England, it'll be an easier case. So, boom. Locked up forever. Easy.
You can't get away from the fact that a bit of cloth is unseen, can ya? Like opposite. Oh, maybe we're saying it wasn't debris from the explosion. We're saying it's because of whatever this beam is.
Objection!
Alright. I'll say that is a no. I thought that was pretty good. Whatever. I thought that was pretty good. Good thinking though, thank you. I think Harlock should go bald for 1K, just like Sherlock too. Is it because we only have 2 balloons in the drawing? Is that how that works? Looks like layers of thick canvas with a thick rubber lining of sorts. I've never seen anything like it before. But applying Mr. Chance's methods, you might deduce it was part of a raincoat worn by someone who really didn't want to get wet. And the charring must have occurred when the person was struck by lightning. Or maybe not. I think we need Susato back. I don't think he's equipped to do this solo. Or maybe you're a 10-year-old. Oh, maybe I need to show the crossbow? Because I'm saying that it was the crossbow, not the explosion, rather than the picture. Oh, but she's saying it was like thrown from the stage. So maybe not? Oh, we can try it.
Objection!
Okay. Surely saying my name seems odd, doesn't it? Would you care to mull over the precise amount to find out about it on your return journey to Japan? What? We are never not in need of Susato, true. Oh my god, it's almost been 4 hours?
Every billion I had in the sky landed safely.
All 3 of my billions were carrying passengers. If they fell to the ground in an explosion, what a catastrophe. But you can't get away from the fact that one bit of cough while around at the scene. The cough was the artwork and probably some debris thrown from the front of the stage. Cheers, my hand. Anyway. Time flies when you're offending countries. Every else on the phone page seems well okay, especially. Every balloon I had in the sky landed safely. But, okay, if I present this, so I guess we're just assuming that it is his balloon, and we're ignoring that it isn't his balloon. And we're using this as evidence.
Objection!
Oh my god, I'm gonna get game over. Shit! Should have saved.
Renosuke, it's over. Your first case back and you're already done. Maybe it's because I need to pee, it's distracting me. I think it must, maybe it's... It is a toughie. I feel like it has to be the picture or the crossbow. Or maybe we need to reuse this evidence. Okay, what happens if we get to the end of testimony? What does Rianowski say? Is he gonna like try and provide a helpful tip? His testimony doesn't quite add up. The young Bohemian boy claims to have seen another fourth balloon, but Mr. Lune vehemently denies the possibility. And it's hard to imagine the man in charge could be mistaken. Still, this inconsistency must tell us something, I'm sure. I think I got it. Oh. Maybe it is the picture, and the picture showing that there were no passengers in the balloon, because he's saying all three of my balloons were carrying passengers, and we're saying you had a fourth balloon that had no passengers? And it wouldn't be a catastrophe, because there were no passengers on it.
Objection!
Sure. Unfortunately, the photograph Master Gotts took can't tell us the color of the balloon. But it can tell us something else. Something crucially important. What? It shows that the pictured balloon wasn't carrying any passengers.
My goodness, you're right. But surely all the balloons would have been carrying passengers. There would be no sense in it otherwise. See, they are for pleasure, for seeing the view. My balloons only fly with passengers.
Which tells us that the pictured balloon isn't one of them. So when the incident occurred that day, there was a fourth balloon in the skies above the experimentation stage. The mysterious green balloon.
I know nothing. I can only tell you one thing. If this balloon was not carrying passengers, then it was not one of mine.
Okay, whoa. Whoa!
Objection!
I said it in chat accidentally, so I'm glad you didn't see it. No, I was focused up. There are illegal tradesmen everywhere you care to look. Clearly, one such entrepreneur decided to capitalize on the opportunity presented by the Great Exhibition and managed to operate balloon flights on Mr. Lune's patch without him realizing.
See, the competition trying to steal my profits.
And see, because I don't think crime is happening everywhere for those with eyes to see. It's a great defense in court.
I did not notice because of the experimento that went wrong on the stage.
This fourth balloon exploded at the very same moment Mr. Assman was beamed from the stage below.
Right, so them scraps that fell to the ground after, they left them scorch marks. They didn't come from the stage at all. It was bits of the balloon raining down.
Yeah, that's what I tried to say when I contradicted you, but I guess that wasn't right.
Because no one was in it, it didn't get no attention.
A mysterious fourth balloon carrying no passengers, silently floating over the experimentation stage.
Objection!
This photograph shows us nothing more. A stray balloon carrying no one and operated by some rogue trader. Clearly it has nothing to do with the case. Its relevance does elude me, I must say. The court has seen sufficient evidence and heard ample testimony already. The prosecution calls for this trial to be concluded. You're rushing. You're rushing. These people aren't paying attention. Really? Have we really got to the truth yet? No. I can't let this opportunity slip away. The jurors' minds are made up, and not in our favor. They don't look like they're made up. We're just reading the news. What else can this photograph tell us? Is there nothing more we can learn from it? I think that there might be something else. Maybe it's the light beam. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, wait. Please don't give your decision yet. The photograph from Master Gotts may well be hiding one more vital clue. What's that? Whoa. You can see everything. A vital clue.
Objection!
There's like 5 objections already. We're well past the point of mere possibilities. It's time for definitives now, so tell the court. Is that the deep space tunnel? What exactly does this alleged clue in the photograph prove?
The cause of the explosion. Of the balloon. Not of the... Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
We can reasonably assume that the picture of the balloon was destroyed in the searing heat of the explosion.
Yeah, that's right! Yeah, it was not my fault!
Evidently. Because the birdcage from the kinesis machine materialized in the sky where it had been flying. And the balloon, being filled with flammable hydrogen, instantly and explosively ignited.
Objection!
No, that's not what happened. What? It would appear that this photograph requires closer examination. Counsel for the defense, you will highlight the location of this alleged clue in the photograph for the court. Of course, my lord. If you look closely, it's plain enough to see, and what's shown is linked to another piece of evidence we have. In a way, that leads to an unbelievable conclusion. The clue that heavily suggests the real reason the balloon exploded is... The timing of this photograph can only be described as miraculous. He's our little miracle infant. If you look, you'll notice there's a bright white line that appears to point directly at the balloon. Most likely a ray of light caught incidentally on the film. I'm afraid I can see nothing of the sort. If you look with a magnifying glass, my lord, it becomes clear what the nature of this bright line really is.
Our little miracle baby. Wow.
Goodness, what is that? And what was this?
Undeniable, some flash of light, yes.
Oh, golly. Do you think it might be lightning? No. But it couldn't have been a finer day. I believe we may be looking at fire! A bolt of fire headed straight for the balloon, like an arrow! Oh my god, please put the gun down. Indeed. Even to my aging eyes, it would appear to be a flame of some sort. My word, are you suggesting this flame struck the hydrogen gas that filled the balloon?
Objection!
That's absurd. The balloon would have been 60 feet above the ground at the time. No flame could possibly have reached such a height.
Objection!
Actually, it's my opinion that a particular piece of evidence found at the scene reveals how that is exactly what did happen. What evidence? He's hulking out. He's werewolfing. If such evidence exists, counsel, then for goodness sake, present it, man. Which evidence explains this mysterious streak of flame that appears to be headed directly for the balloon?
Take that!
This was found hidden at the foot of a small ornamental tree near the scene. There are 2 wolves inside the courtroom.
Good lord, is that a crossbow?
Yes. An arrow dipped in oil and set alight could have been shot from this weapon, sending a flaming arrow straight into the hydrogen-filled balloon. Are you suggesting that crossbow was used to deliberately?
Blimey, you're right. That streak of light in the photo looks just like an arrow, doesn't it?
Then the explosion of the balloon, it was very likely the result of a flaming arrow from this crossbow igniting the hydrogen gas inside it. No, wow, that was, oh my god, wow, that was so swoon-worthy. Did he grab his badge when he did that?
Order. Counsel, this is an extraordinary supposition.
If the aim was to cause the balloon to explode, the shooter could have used a gun, of course. However, there's an obvious reason why that would have been out of the question. That was literally Sephiroth-esque. The noise of the discharge. Of course. That's right. I love it. I cannot stress how much I love it from the first second it happened until now, until the end of the game, until forever. I will always love it when, like, Van Zieks, like, has to work out the puzzle with Ryunosuke, like, even though it's going against him, and the fact that he will at some point have to come up with a way to disprove what Ryunosuke's saying. He wants to be solving it with him, like, he loves it. It reminds me of Byakuya, and Cool. By using a crossbow, the projectile could be fired at the balloon silently.
Well, yeah.
If someone had shot a gun off in the exhibition grounds, it would have caused a real panic. Like kindred spirits.
What with a big explosion? There was a big panic anyway, no?
I don't like this. I should be pleased to have found a plausible new explanation for all this, but something feels wrong.
Objection!
Do you understand the implications of what you're saying, my Nipponese friend? If a flaming arrow did indeed hit the balloon, then obviously it would have exploded. And if the birdcage appeared from the cloud of smoke that ensued...
What? Wait a minute. What are you really saying here? I don't get it. Was the birdcage beamed up onto the sky after all? Or... what?
My goodness me.
Hi, Julia. That voice sounds like an Italian Mickey Mouse. That's pretty perfect then. Good. Ah, now I understand. That's what that sinking feeling is about. It's because we're going to have to disprove the hypothesis to prove that they were doing like a trick rather than science. I think. Which Van Zieks doesn't want to do because he wants his friend to be supported. Oh, stop. I think there's a good chance that the birdcage was actually concealed inside the balloon all along.
What? Did I just hear that correctly, Counsel?
There's no going back now. The horse has bolted. Get that horse under control. Let's assume, as I said, that the birdcage was hidden inside the green balloon from the start. And then that like drops down into here or something. Oh my gosh, thank you for the combo of horses. Thank you. When the experiment was started, the birdcage in the instant... Oh my god, I forgot they show up in chat now. Jesus Christ, that was really... I did not... Suddenly like... Oh my god, they're everywhere! Jesus Christ. Thank you so much for the 250 bits and the level 2 combo of horses. That's so kind of you, and I really appreciate the support. I'm sorry for my screams of terror. It's because I'm terrified. The birdcage in the instantaneous kinesis machine disappeared in a cloud of smoke. At that moment, the flaming arrow was fired from the ground, causing the green balloon to explode and drawing the attention of the spectators to the sky above their heads. From amid the smoke, the hidden birdcage then appeared, to fall down and crash into the crystal tower. I think you'll all agree it's entirely plausible that what I've just described is the real truth behind the miraculous experiment carried out that day. Thank you for the quote, Megan. See, this is why I love this song. I don't think it's ever been so explicit until now, because I've always felt that this song is so like, I'm pursuing the truth, but at what cost? Like, it has this like eagerness to like find out the truth of the case, but this absolute misery at what that means. And it feels so explicit here where like we're having to directly go against the promise, like, or like, I guess we didn't technically promise not to destroy his hypothesis, but it goes so against Albert to get him to be found innocent. And it's like, this feels like the most explicit use of it in that context now. Whereas I've always just kind of felt like that before. Now I'm like, yes, I was right all along. Ugh. What I've described is the real truth behind the miraculous experiment carried out that day.
This? Good grief!
Look at this little infant baby. Sorry.
This is ludicrous. What you've described is no science experiment. It's child play. A contemptible display of stage magic.
Both Mr. Sholmes and Iris said that the experiment was a scientific impossibility. In which case, this is the only way to explain what happened that day. And in any case, the victim's body was found inside the birdcage in the Crystal Tower. If the instantaneous kinesis didn't take place, how do you explain that? Wax. Oh, we have the magician.
I am a magic expert.
It's been more than an hour since Hello Class mentioned pie, and I'm still craving for one. Dare I say, I think it's been like 2 and a bit hours. So I think like that means that the craving is real and you deserve pie. If the craving lasts that long, then like you gotta, it's real. Look at this little darling in stature.
If I may put in a word, as a man of magic myself, I am expert in magic missiles. Such apparent discrepancies can be easily explained by some simple deception.
Juror number 3?
All that would be needed is a doppelganger, someone who looked very similar to the victim, Mr. Assman. And having this other man appear on stage...
Strongheart?
To the front, show as a body double.
This was my theory. Literally, I'm pretty sure I said it out loud in the very, very first cutscene of this case. I said twins. Twins. Ah, yes. Of course, so in fact, Mr. Assman must have been inside the birdcage that was concealed inside the balloon right from the start.
Objection!
That balloon would have been filled with hydrogen. Anything hidden inside it would have been scattered to the 4 winds when it exploded. No one would ever have embarked on such a risky venture.
No one? No one? Yeah, you tell him, juror number 4.
Not necessarily. The explosive force of the balloon gas would very much depend upon the mixture ratio. Lecture number 4. Flying balloons are rarely filled with pure hydrogen, but a mixture of other gases such as helium as well. Helium on its own doesn't explode, but by controlling the gas mixture ratio, the explosive forces can be altered.
Fancy's like losing his mind because he's like, the jurors are on his side.
The mixture ratio. Obviously, the victim's body would have suffered some burns that would be unavoidable. But not to such an extent as to render this whole obscene charade impossible.
So everything that happened can be explained, logically and scientifically. Hit me with the objection. Oh god, what if frickin' Albert is the one that objects? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't. Don't do it. I'll be so mad at you. L plus hydrogen ratio. The explosion that engulfed the stage at the start of the experiment was no accident. It was all part of an elaborate deception to make it appear that instantaneous kinesis had occurred. I love how juror number 4 sounds like they're trying not to let their dentures fall out while speaking.
Well, goodness me.
And if we accept that this is what happened, it means that the victim, Mr. Asman, was never present on the public experimentation stage to begin with.
Never.
In short, he couldn't have been killed by the defendant, who was on stage in full view the entire time. Oh. Damn, what is happening? What is happening? What is happening? This will be very hard for the prosecution to counter. Lord Van Zieks can't credibly maintain that Professor Harebrain is a suspect now. Albert, I'll kill you myself! Don't! I hate you! Shut up! 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 Please. Please shut up. Please shut up. Don't do this. Someone kill him. Don't kill him. Just take him out momentarily. A nice little... Thank you for the... not the F key. Thank you very much, Mike. The Fs, that's crazy.
No.
I killed him, yeah. Thank you for the bit, Sucrose.
Mr. Naruhodo, I appreciate your efforts. Thank you.
Professor?
But you can stop now.
Just keep your mouth shut, please. That's what I want you to do. Sorry? What's all this about, Mr. Harebrain?
I, Albert Harebrain, hereby confess that it was me who stabbed Mr. Odiasma.
You're just lying because you won your hypothesis. I get it, bro, but stop!
Yes, I was me with my faithful friend and partner, Andrew the Screwdriver.
What are you doing? Order. Defendant. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 15. Holy moly. 1,500 bits. That's incredibly kind. Thank you. Don't snitch on Andrew like that. Yeah, like if you're friends, why would you just do him like that? What the frick? Defendant, explain this sudden confession.
Objection.
Don't explain. Professor Harebrain, what are you talking about? You would rather be seen as a murderer than a... Murderer? Murderer than a fraud. When you're a murderer and a fraud. Murderer. Also, like... just accept that, like, we're gonna bash on your hypothesis right here, right now, but it could still be true. But we're trying to get you off from the gallows.
It's what I've said all along. I must protect my hypothesis and my precious machine. You stand there and claim it was all a trick, all an elaborate prank, but where's your proof? No, you'd have to examine the machine if you wanted to prove it, but then it would all be over. My beautiful hypothesis would be laid bare. I mean, the indignity of it. You'll die. You'll be hung at dawn. You'll die. You will die. It will be worth nothing. It's clear that you drew the plans of the experiment, but you didn't actually build it. It's quite conceivable that you were duped, Professor. If you'll just let me, I can... Rock! How dare you say another man's name? Yes? I'll cooperate. I'll do whatever you say. I swear it. So please. Ensure the special dispensation for scientific equipment acts as adhered to and protects my creation.
Yeah, ... for real. This is actually so juicy though, I'm loving it, but I'm going insane. Give me a glass, bro! Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice at this critical juncture. Here's to my learned Nipponese friend. What? And his upcoming attempt to clarify the defense's position in the light of the accused's confession. Yeah, I will, won't I? Great. You know, I was kind of interested in whether he is allowed to call a summation examination. And I was like, that would be so sick if we got all not guilty and then he summation examinations and we like watch him work. Like, I would love that. But I guess Albert ruined it for everyone. Most of all himself. Do you intend to formally assert that the experiment was nothing more than a conjuring trick? Yes, they need the pacing animation. Yes! Because he would have such a different walk, right? Because the moment you do, the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act that protects the professor's invention will cease to apply. The prosecution will then demand a rigorous examination of the machinery involved in order to establish the truth. The way that Van Zieks is freaking... He's literally talking to Ryunosuke and being like, this is what he doesn't want to happen, so if you do this... The way that they like have conversations, but they have it through like all this legal... Crazy. Loving the fact that Silksong currently has 500k active players on Steam alone, and Americans/Canadians are not even off work yet. Scrooge McDuck type shit. And yeah, I think some Americans and Canadians are playing it at work. Do you portray your client's wishes or your own principles? It's that theme that starts in case 3 of the last game. Echoing constantly. However, if you acknowledge that the machine is genuine and instrumental in the victim's murder, any chance of investigating will be crushed, and the confidentiality of the professor's hypothesis preserved. And Zeke's slightly asking Ryunosuke to help his friend. Oh, 100%! Like, it's really hard to tell for me. Like, I don't know what Van Zieks' plan is if he gets the guilty verdict. Because I assume he doesn't want his friend to die. But he is 100% telling Ryunosuke, like, protect the hypothesis, because that's what Hairbrain wants. crazy. It's crazy. I need to pee so bad. Well, counsel, what is the defense's official position on this matter? What Professor Harebrained, my client, actually asked of me was to prove that the explosion on stage was an accident and protect the secrecy of his hypothesis. But there's no way to do that without implying the professor's guilt. Do I protect my client's life by asserting his innocence, or do I uphold my client's request but see him condemned? Oh, yeah, baby! This is so good. I need to pee so bad. Maybe I'll, okay, no, I'm gonna run so fast. I'll go now because I don't want to interrupt myself later. I'll be so fast, I'm so sorry. Ah! hello everyone who's feeling normal and cool like me, because I feel cool and normal. Sorry, I just had a drink to feel normal. Thank you for the welcome back. Hello chat, how normal have we been today? There has been minimal accent work, minimal screaming, minimal... I might be lying. But who's to say? We might have had a minimal Frankenstein sidetrack where we just talked about Frankenstein for a while. Anyway, we're in pink. Okay. Definitely not screaming at our client either. I do love when I can tell that a streamer is normal because they tell me a lot how normal they are. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm normal and we're all normal. For the record, he needs to shut his mouth. Is Frankenstein the monster? Akechi is gay. Shit, like what does that say about like society that like wait. So yes, is it like duh, Frankenstein's the monster because like Akechi is gay? Like two obvious truths. I don't hear. Okay. Do I protect my client's life? I love this line, man. Do I protect my client's life by asserting his innocence, or do I uphold my client's request but see him condemned? Either way, I can't avoid betraying his trust. You've been silent long enough. Sorry, I went to the bathroom. Sorry. You've been silent long enough. Isn't talking your trade, my learned friend? Or has all knowledge of English escaped your confused Nipponese mind? Do you remember when I showed you my armband and we had like an emotional moment and you were the first person who ever understood like why I hold it on my person, and like it was like holy shit, like the emotional connection we're having right now? Do you remember that? It was like yesterday. Hey man, relax. Chill. We got too emotional. He needs distance. Runoski is scaring him. Oh no! This is what's scaring him. He's a baby. I posted this like a memes channel. Let me see you. You have created art upon this day! You have created legacy! You have created goodness! I'm saving this image. This GIF is the best thing ever, is the file name. And I shall put it upon the screen. Oh wait, if I add it as an image, is it gonna move? Do I have to add it as a graphic? Media source. I'm very rich. I will summon the army. Wow, this is fantastic. He's streaming now. I am no longer the streamer. I will put it on the BRB. Wait, I'll do it now before I forget. What is happening? There's so many things, there's so many layers. Amazing. Perfect, right. Sorry, Reynosuke. Sorry, what's up, honey bunny?
Mr. Naruhodo!
There's no escape here. I have to make a choice. Julia, that's like a whole fan fiction. I swear. But it's an impossible one. I have to give up on something. But what? The defense asserts that the defendant's instantaneous kinesis machine was in fact... I think let's say a conjuring trick, because I assume we're not doing that. But it doesn't have wrong or right. I don't know what happens here. What if this is an actual choice? What if there's two games? What if there's two routes? What if... No, calm down. Relax now. Let's do a conjuring trick and then I can come back to the save when I immediately don't like what happens. What would Kazuma do? Oh, what would Kazuma do, actually? I don't know what Kazuma would do. Who? How dare you? Kazuma would... I think Kazuma would probably... I would like to think that he would say it was a proper scientific invention. Is this your moral choice? True. Let's say a conjuring trick. You can't do it! No, I can't say it! My client placed his faith in me. I can't just let him down. What must I give up on is not the question you have to ask yourself here. No. It's what can I protect? No way! No way! No way! Is it real? No, is it gonna be? Is it real? No, I don't want to get my hopes up. Is it real? Is it real? No, I'm gonna cry. Ah! I pulled out my headphones. Is she here? Please, I really want her to be here. I'm pressing the wrong button. What must I give up on? It's not the question you have to ask yourself here. It's what can I protect? Hello again, Mr. Naruhodo. It's been far too long. Sue. I was so worried they were gonna like off-screen her for the whole game, and I was really worried that she was gonna be in Japan for like the whole thing, and I was like, I really don't like that. That would make me so miserable. Yippee! I love her. Thank you for the bits. Thank you so much. The music is so beautiful. I'm glad I went to the bathroom. What the fuck? I cried the first time I played Sword. Real. True. Their relationship makes me so emotional. I want her to smile. Susto-san. But what are you? Yeah! Oh, okay, I'll take that, I guess. Yeah! My first Susto takedown in 6 months. There'll be time to talk later, Mr. Naruhodo. For now, we must concentrate on the task at hand. Which is working out not what I have to give up on, but what I can protect. Professor Hairbrain, I'm not crying. Vansix can't see me being weak. I'm so happy she's back, man. Why am I crying more? I was over it, and now it's back again. Oh man, I was so worried that she was gonna be like off-screen in the game. Oh man, I think this is like tears of relief. Oh my god. Okay, I'm back. How? Susan's yeah. They would never keep her away. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, so one thing. We're whole again, yeah. She can meet the guy. The Tarlock. What if this was what was this what Iris's surprise was? Is this what Iris's surprise was? Wait, I'm gonna make myself cry. I gotta stop. Why do I love this stupid family so much, man? I'm crying at the mere idea of this being Iris's surprise. Okay. Whatever, man. Okay, I'm so ready to defend your stupid ass. I was looking forward to her coming back so much because I knew you were worried about her not returning. I was so worried about it. Like, I don't think I said it at any point. I was like kind of starting to delude myself that the next case, that case 4 was gonna like be back in Japan again and we were gonna play her again, because I was like, how else do we see her? Like, she's not here yet. Like, where is she? So I was like, maybe case 4 will be back in Japan so we can see her and then they can send letters to each other. I was so eager to catch up on VODs to see this live, knowing how much you adore Susta. Oh, that's so kind of you. I do. She's my profile picture everywhere. I love her. No one would say Greatest 22 was the better Greatest 20 if there was no Susato. She's essential. She is. But I was so worried because I was like, I get like the game could 100% be good enough that people overlook that. And I was like, I guess maybe they're doing some storytelling with Susato's sexy suspicious father and him like controlling her, and maybe that's really good storytelling. I'll just be really sad that she's not here because I love her. But she is here. I need to stop crying. Also, hi Swooped, I hope you're well. Yes. Yesterday, you told me that science is the pursuit of truth. I distracted her sexy father so she could get away. Oh, thank you so much. That's so good of you. Well, my job is to pursue the truth too.
Yes, of course.
And personally, I believe that you didn't stab Mr. Asman. I think you've come to realize something yourself too, haven't you? That your experiment and the machine you built with the victim are questionable. The truth behind that is what we must both pursue now. Oh. Why did you turn off the music? What's wrong with you? This is the most messed up thing you've ever done. That's not true. So you've finally opened your eyes. What? And as for you, Albert, you can't ignore this any longer. Ah. Having heard my learned friend's assertion, don't you have something to say?
Brog!
Lord Van Zeeks? Sorry, I'm just witnessing a miracle and her name is Susadon. Gosh, I've never heard him speak that way before. Yeah, we've learned so much stuff. I need to fill you in on all the info, girl. He's the little darling of the Van Zeeks family. Shit, it's crazy. Susana!
In truth, there is one thing. Something I've remembered that's of relevance.
What?
On the day it happened, just before I began the experiment, I saw a man near the stage. A man holding that crossbow.
I guess you were in a... I was gonna say, why didn't you say anything? I guess if you're in a science exhibition, you're like, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. I beg your pardon?
Oh, Mama, what's a crossbow? Can I have one?
Professor! Did the man have any distinguishing features? What did he look like?
Tall. Taller than me, and thinner than me. With straight hair, straighter and whiter than mine. Let me see. One less lens than me too, a monocle. A rather stylish black monocle. But one thing in particular will help me to positively identify the man. You see, I know him very well. After all, he's the engineer.
Yeah, I've wanted to talk to him for quite some time. So he had a crossbow and you were just like, yeah, sure, man. That's... What? He built the machine.
That's right. Mr. Assman introduced me to him to me a year ago. He's a man by the name of Enoch Dreba. Enoch Dreba.
Does this name mean something? Members of the jury seem flustered.
Not a name any scientist wishes to hear. The man's an abomination.
Not a name any conjurer wishes to hear either. Who on earth is he?
I'm afraid this isn't the first tale of this nature that I've heard in scientific circles in connection with that name. There's a talk of the other flamboyant experiments that turn out to be nothing but stage trickery in the end. Obviously, the rascal is after the government research grant money.
When the magicians are in need of money, I have heard of them resorting... This is amazing, wow. Of them resorting to these underhand tactics. Wow, I'm enchanted, to be honest. Where do they come from? Oh my god, if you notice his little thing is like a little bat. You would love Van Zeeks' office. Just so you know. Some acquaintances of mine with experience of such things have mentioned Enoch Drebe's name before. Why is he side-eyeing him? What's going on?
An engineer and a magician. Yes, we're dealing with an unparalleled confidence trickster here. That's Enoch Drebe for you.
Get him in the witness stand! Now! Or not? Okay. Oh.
So it's true then. My invention, my great machine, it was just a grand illusion.
No. Considering what we've just heard about Mr. Drebe's character, I'm sorry to say that sounds increasingly likely.
Even though no one else believed it, I wanted to. I wanted to believe that machine would function exactly as my hypothesis predicted.
Which is why he was so opposed to it being investigated, I presume.
I knew that if the machine was examined in detail, its construction would give away my hypothesis. Obviously, I didn't want that to happen, but at the same time, I knew that if it was found to be nothing more than a trick, than a work of deception, then everything I'd worked towards, all my research, all my dreams, my whole life would be over.
But now you get to meet Susato, and she's best, so that's kind of nice, and a win in a way. If you ignore the losses.
I was terrified at the prospect.
So you really had no idea then, did you? About the true nature of the machine that was built, and the true nature of Mr. Drebe.
I never questioned anything. I didn't want to question it.
It's entirely possible that Mr. Asman and Mr. Drebe were working together to use you as a means of fraudulently acquiring the research grant money. Ugh. It was incredible. You looked amazing on the stage.
When I announced my invention to the crowds that day, it was the finest moment of my career. I pulled into all the levers and turned all the dials in exactly the way Drebe had described. When the smoke suddenly started billowing out, I panicked. I didn't know what was happening. But I really don't know how the whole illusion was made to work. I don't know anything anymore.
Go comfort your friend. Go give him a hug. Let me confirm one final point with you, Professor. Do you now consent to the prosecution submitting the necessary paperwork to release your invention from the protection afforded by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act?
Yes, please go ahead. I'm very sorry.
It would appear that we shall have to suspend proceedings for the remainder of the day now. That's okay. I'm fine with that because I got a girl to talk to. Lord Van Zieks? My lord. The court has newly been made aware of another party whose involvement in this matter is critical. Yes, Mr. Drebe. Gather information about the man. If possible, I should like him served with a subpoena. With pleasure, my lord. Now, counsel for the defense. Yes, my lord. When we reconvene, I shall be looking for one thing and one thing alone from you. Evidence that the defendant is innocent of the crime for which he presently stands accused. I understand. Good. In that case, this court is adjourned until tomorrow morning. We made it a whole day without needing a summation examination. 2-day trial? No summation examination? This is a This is wild! Show me my girly- Okay, I guess I probably could have talked to my defendant first. Whatever.
Mr. Naruhodo!
Ah, yes?
I'm so sorry!
Why?
I was wrong, you were right. I tricked you. You trusted me. I dragged you into my mess. Oh, how did it ever come to this? I'm so sorry!
It's like Saseki never left. Did you really have no idea, Professor? About what Mr. Drebber was really up to, I mean. About what he was really constructing.
Naturally, the machine was the embodiment of my hypothesis, of all my hopes and dreams. I had complete faith in it.
Right. In that case, I won't say any more. Now, sadly, the murder accusation against you still stands. So we must do as much investigation as we can before the trial resumes tomorrow. Do you have like a laboratory we can go explore? Oh,
Oh, thank you for doing so much for me.
of course. It's my job. I cry immediately at this song. I'm so sorry for arriving late this morning, Mr. Naruhodo. Arriving late? Didn't you receive my postcard? I wanted to let you know when I'd arrive. Postcard? What postcard? Whatever, man.
I hid it from you, Bruno, so it would be a surprise. Well, did it work?
I was surprised, alright? Especially when she threw me to the ground. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. I was just so happy to see you again. But it sort of slipped out. Maybe we could stick to more traditional displays of emotion in future.
Susie's train was late into London Victoria this morning, you see? But we made the coachman really whip the horses hard so she didn't miss the whole trial.
Poor horses. I was watching from the gallery for a while, but in the end, I'm afraid I couldn't contain myself. Well, I'm glad you didn't. Oh, having you at my side in court gives me the strength I need to win. So I'm delighted to see you back in London. Oh boy, you're making me so normal. Oh, you're too kind, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm delighted to be here. I hope I can continue to be of service to you. Of course. So, what's brought you back? Did Professor Mikotoba not protest?
Let's save all that conversation for when we're back at home, shall we?
Renosuke and Susto are incredible. They're just so... They make me so emotional, man. Just... I don't know, the way that they talk about each other is just so... Like, the fact that we saw them go from, like, kind of hostile... Like the way he first described her as the bolt of lightning, which almost brought me to tears then. And then they were kind of hostile. And then the fact that they've grown so much. And they just clearly rely on each other so deeply. And it just makes me so emotional, man. Just the, like, love that they have. And they're so siblingy, or like, they're just so sibling. Like when God, am I gonna make myself cry by talking about visiting home? But like, when I visit home, the first thing my brother does is just like like rugby tackle me. So I just feel it, man. I just feel the even the yeah. Hi Hex, how you doing? Do you ever think about Kazuma planning to introduce his two best friends? Oh. And the fact that they got introduced in like the worst way. But like that bond over him is so important. Oh my god. Cool.
You know, I've made one of my most special blends ever for this special occasion.
It's just an animation and I'm just... Oh, Iris, how wonderful. I can't wait. I love all the other attorneys and assistants in this series, but Ryu and Susato and their relationship are truly unmatched. I don't know how to describe it because obviously I didn't get super far in Ace Attorney, but I could tell from the way that people talked like how important attorney and assistant relationships are, but from where I got an Ace Attorney, I never really like felt it. Like I was just like, yeah, they're cool, but I don't like feel too much about their relationship or anything. But like Susato and Ryunosuke, just like, oh my god, they killed me. And it makes me curious if when I ever continue Ace Attorney, if I feel things for like Phoenix and Maya or the others. I feel so much is so hard in this time period, and they dedicate months to reaching out to each other, and in Susato's case, returning to England just to see each other again. Yeah, like, what's terrifying to me is like in this time period, it's just her going back to Japan could have been the last time they ever saw each other, and just how hard it would be to find one another. Like, if Ryunosuke moved, or if Susato moved, just like the way in which the world didn't facilitate like keeping up with people, you know? But these two just mean so much to each other. It's How long is the voyage again? I think it was like 50 days, 50, 60. Probably hot take, but in terms of main attorney assistant dynamic, Phoenix and Maya might be my least favorite, which is more a testament to the others than to diminish them. Ooh. I think I struggled with Phoenix and Maya because I loved Mia so intensely, so quickly, and I loved Phoenix and Mia and their relationship. And I probably still love it more than Phoenix and Maya. So I don't think I ever like moved on. But maybe now it's been a few years, like I can start to process. Kind of same, yeah. I played the whole original Ace Attorney trilogy and really like elements of the character writing there, but man, Great Ace Attorney just instantly unlocks an emotionality so instantly that it almost totally takes you aback. Yes. Yeah. Agree. I never got over that. Me, like, I don't know, obviously it kind of feels mean to Maya, like, I don't want to just inherently compare her to Mia, but I was just like, man, Mia was so cool. Definitely a weaker start than the other dynamics. Okay, that's good to know. It would be cool to watch it build as well. Susto-san was back in London. It's hard to describe how happy that made me feel at the time. But despite my elation, our tale was about to take yet another extraordinary turn. Why? What does that mean? Is that good or bad? What does extraordinary mean? Oh. Mia was out of the picture too soon for me. Yeah, honestly, probably same. It would have been nice to have her for a bit more, I guess. A2 and 3 give Phoenix and Maya better fitting. That's good. That makes me excited. I really do want to try out Ace Attorney 2, at least. It's a genuine example of what Hannah thought would happen. Huh? Oh, that I thought would happen in this game. 2:41 p.m. Are we gonna have tea? Oh, this room, it's been too long. Oh, her face. Oh my god. Oh, this room, it's been too long. It hasn't changed in the slightest though. And it's been some 6 months, hasn't it? That's a long time for things to stay so familiar. I didn't know when you might return, and I wanted everything to be as you'd left it. But it has been some 6 months, it's true.
So is your father alright, Susie? What happened?
He was a lying liar. My father? Yes, Professor Mikotoba. I mean, it was half a year ago, but that's why you went back to Japan. Because of the telegram you received saying he'd fallen ill with a very high fever for some unknown reason.
That's right. So I was surprised to learn you'd be coming back so soon. Surprised but happy.
I think I wrote about it in my letter to you, that it was all a trick. My father is in fine health, and I'm obviously very relieved about that. Well, that was a very purposeful ... queen. My father's fine and I'm a lesbian now. Yay! Well, we're all delighted to have you back. It was quite by accident that I've been able to return to Europe, actually. What? It's because of a very grand conference called the International Forensic Science Symposium. That's happening like next month or something. The International Forensic... That's the same symposium Lord Strongheart mentioned. Anyway, I've arrived safe and sound, and all that matters is that I'm here now. Is that all that matters? After all, I haven't yet fulfilled my promise to you, Iris.
Huh?
You must tell us everything that happened while you were back in Japan.
Yes, of course, I shall.
And there's one other thing. Something you wrote in your letter that particularly grabbed my attention. About you-know-who. About Kazuma. I know. I'll tell you all that I can.
Speaking of Kazuma, have you ever seen this armband?
You're still taking good care of that armband, I see. I'm so pleased. Well, yes, it feels like I wouldn't be me without it now, to be honest. It's like Kazuma's, like, heart is, like, part of mine. I wonder what that means. Oh dear, there seems to be a thread coming loose just there, look. No! I'd be only too happy to mend it for you, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, thank you. I must have scraped it against something again. I'm always doing that. Don't hit me. Then take better care of it, please. It was all going so well until I ruined it. Can we now do like the same dialogue but with Susato joining in? That's so cute that we've had the dialogue once with just Ryunosuke, then once with Iris, and then now we can do it with Susato. Thinking back, that spade's been in here since we first moved in, hasn't it? I'm sure I've told you before, Mr. Naruhodo, it's not a spade, it's a shovel. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose materials. It's a shovel. The great spade shovel war rages on. Good. You have water gently boiling on the stove, I see. It feels wrong somehow if I can't hear the water bubbling away. And we have plenty of logs. It's not like we have to worry about paying for gas. God, he's still thinking about that. That gas case messed him up. He's so happy to argue with her about this and not himself. I'm sure he's smiling so wide. Oh. It's important to open the window for fresh air when the fire's burning, though. You can't keep it closed just because it's cold outside. It could be a matter of life and death. Avoiding the freezing winter air is a matter of life and death too, if you ask me. Oh well. Perhaps a nice cup of tea will warm you up later. As long as it's not too bitter. Oh, I'm so looking forward to making you some tea again, Mr. Naruhodo. Which you'd think I wouldn't like, given that I'm not keen on bitter flavors. But it is Susato-san's tea. And it's amazing what a little cake or something on the side can do. Oh boy. I would dearly love to serve you some sort of Japanese sweet alongside your matcha green tea. But I suppose that's simply not possible given how long we've been staying here in London. Well, I do like the little chocolate you put with my tea. They go wonderfully. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, you would, wouldn't you? That gives me a warm glow inside for some reason. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just extra dialogue around a room and it's brutal. You see, I've been keeping my desk beautifully covered in papers as always. You really must tidy it all up, Mr. Naruhodo. No more excuses. But Miss Susato, the way I see it, all these papers building up on my desk like this are a reminder of my wonderfully diverse daily life. I know they are just like such beautiful comfort in one another. Like, I don't know. They're just such a beautiful part of home and such a beautiful family. Oh my god, it's just like how I don't like tea all that much when I make it myself, but when my mum makes it, it's the yummiest drink in a while. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I like to leave them as they are, so I never forget how lucky I am to have such varied experiences. In that case, you should definitely have a thorough tidy. Then you'll be able to see your papers building up all over again and feel that joy renewed. Still still can't beat her in an argument, even though I'm the lawyer here. Not anymore. You don't even know what's been going on, man.
I see your Daruma still has only one eye filled in.
Well, we agreed that it's something we do together, didn't we? We could do it right now if you like. I'd be happy with that. The fact that it's literally just her coming back and he's like, yeah, like that fulfills my promise and like I'll color in the doll because just you being here makes it like worth it. I rather like the anticipation, I think, Mr. Naruhodo. Ah! Jesus Christ, Iris! I didn't realize you were there. Sorry, Queen. Don't worry about me, I'm just crying. I left your desk completely untouched, Miss Susato. So it would be ready for you whenever you returned.
It's beautifully clean.
There isn't a speck of dust on it. He's been dusting it. Oh my god. Like, she could have given him like a whole 50 days notice and yet he's still been dusting it just in case. There's so much love in this game. I know, it's just... good stuff. There isn't a speck of dust on it anywhere. You've been cleaning in my absence, Mr. Naruhodo. Whatever next? Well, I couldn't allow my great assistant's desk to sit there gathering dust, could I? It really is exactly as it was when I left. I'm so touched. But sad, what have I done wrong? The rest of it? Yeah, that's fair. There's also the element of not knowing if they're gonna ever see each other again. You were talking about, like, he was caring for all of her things in the same way he cared for Casimir's armband and sword. Like, he was mourning her loss but holding on to everything that reminded him of her. Thank you, that's cool to think about. Iris just like, whenever you guys are done, I'll be here. But sadly, your desk is also exactly as it was too. Well, that's how it should be after all. Oh dear, I'd forgotten how that clean-cut smile can be so disarming. I'm so pleased to see all our sea creatures doing so well in the aquarium. Yes, the prawns are still swimming and the anemones are still swaying. Obviously, I've been looking after them carefully. At first, I used to drool whenever I looked at those juicy prawns, but not anymore. They're like part of the family now. I don't suppose they'll ever know how close they were to meeting their maker. Your room through there should be exactly as you left it. I've still never been inside. I've never been invited. Of course not. Only Iris is allowed in my room. No doubt I'll be hearing you two giggling away and then again. That girlhood is so important to me. And Gina, of course. Of course.
It must be about a year ago now. I wrote a really long story based off some of my father's old notes. It's about one of Harley's greatest exploits. I called it the Hand of the Baskervilles.
We're not allowed to say that word in this house. What the heck are we doing? But then Mr. Sholmes forbade you from publishing it. And put the manuscript somewhere nobody could get their hands on it. Oh, do you think Sister's gonna be so proud of Gina?
So nobody knows anything about it apart from Harley and I. But for some reason, you knew the title of it, didn't you, Susie?
Oh, it sounds so exciting! The Hounds of the Baskervilles. I should love to read it.
And you wouldn't tell me how you'd come to know it.
Yes, but I made you a promise that I would explain one day, didn't I?
Hello, Luxury. How are you?
I think it's time. Right now? Hold on, I haven't done my optional dialogues. Oh god. I need my whiteboard out. Hold on. If you didn't see the whiteboard earlier, I made an addition to it I'm quite proud of. Will it focus? Yeah. Well, yeah. But I'm ready. I have my Hound of the Basketball section. I'm good to go. He's beautiful. Yeah, he is.
Oh!
I'm only sorry I've had to keep it from you for so long, Iris. Whoa! Oh, it sounds so like mysterious. Like the background notes are like down, 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 down. Wow. Ugh. Okay, oh. Sorry. I didn't think that would happen. Okay. What about Kazuma? 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 I don't know what to do in what order now. I guess we should probably focus on Sister first and then get serious. That probably makes sense. My mascara, wow. You just, I don't know if it'll show up. Nope. I was just trying to show you my mascara disintegrating onto my finger because of the tears. Let's eat grandma, but it's what about Kazuma? Let's eat grandma. Let's eat grandma. Let's eat grandma. Back in Britain. Back in Britain. Back. No neckties. Yeah, no. You know when I get shiny neck, that's when it's really truly I'm gone. Let's eat Kazuma. When? What? I mean, what? I mean, why? When I first arrived back in Japan, I really thought I'd never be allowed to return to Britain. But curiously, after that awful trial at the Supreme Court, Father's mood changed entirely. The awful trial? Oh yes, for the murder of Giselle Brett.
Oh, you dressed as a man then, didn't you, Susie?
Well, yes. Since women are forbidden in the courtroom, I had no choice.
Wow! Amazing! I wish I'd seen it, don't you, Bruno?
Yes, I think everyone should cross-dress and we should have a whole cross-dressing adventure together, cross-dressing! Yes, I suppose so.
I want to play at being a lawyer now. I could wear a false mustache, maybe.
Yes, yes. I don't think any mustache could hide the fact that you're just 10 years old, Iris. Shut the hell up, realistically. Okay, sorry, I was gonna sneeze, and then I wasn't, and then I was, and then I wasn't. There's something else I've been wanting to ask you, Miss Susato. It's about the real reason why Professor Mikotoba summoned you back to Japan. You said in your letter it was something to do with that convict's loot we found in Mr. Natsume's lodgings.
That's right. The very large dog collar we found with the bee emblem on it. It seems Mr. Natsume included a drawing of the collar in the report he submitted about his time in Britain.
Wait, that was... okay. It kind of... because of the flashback, I'm kind of confused on some things, but this is clearing it up. Okay, wait. Everything is connected. Everything's connected. It's all connected.
I understand that when Father saw the report, he turned as white as a sheet.
Why would that be then? Get the pen. Where did I put it?
Father came to Britain himself, of course, to study.
Oh, yeah. Was he also there when that event occurred, etc.? 6 years ago.
I can only imagine that something must have happened during that time.
Yes, I think so.
But if he refuses to tell me what it is, then I intend to find the answers for myself. And I've decided that I, for one, won't keep any more secrets.
Oh.
Oh, Susie!
That's a very meaningful look Susato's giving Iris there. Not 6 years ago, for 6 years. I know, it's a meme that crosses over from AI, the Somnium Files, whenever we see the number 6. Is we go 6 years ago because it's a big thing in that game. 6 years ago? Lord Strongheart mentioned something about the symposium too. I think he said that investigative authorities from 40 different countries would attend. Hosanaga's here! Hosanaga's here! I remembered that I wanted that, and because I was so distracted from Susato being here, but Hosanaga's gonna be here too! He's gonna be here. I'm gonna sneeze again. What's happening? My body's falling apart. Hosanaga's here. He must be. He must be. He is an investigative authority from one different country around the world.
Yes, and from Japan, my father and Judge.
Okay, well that's not the right people. Who the frick is your father? He's just like a scientist. Like, what is that? In the face of a man who puts a duck on his head to disguise himself.
My father and Judge Jikoku have been invited. It's something of an honor, I believe.
Well, Professor Mikotoba is the leading expert in forensic medicine in our country. Who's the other person you mentioned? A judge, did you say? Ryanosuke.
Yes! His Excellency, Judge Seishiru Jikoku.
You've met him, Mr. Naruhodo!
Last year?
in the Supreme Court. You can't possibly have forgotten. I think he just called himself judge at that time too. Don't show me Kazuma. Ah! Is that Kazuma? I think that might be his shoulder. That terrible trial of yours where you were accused of murder. Ah, yes, I try to think of that as a positive turning point in my life these days. That's not who I want to see. Well, it was Judge Jikoku who presided over that trial. Are we just ignoring him recently? We've had like one flashback. I guess we're gonna talk about him later, whatever. My greed astounds me. If I'm perfectly honest, I'd be happy never to see that man's face again in my life. Oh, well, anyway, as father was invited to the symposium, he agreed to me returning to Britain too. He won't actually arrive until next month, but, well, I couldn't wait. So I pleaded with him, and in the end he agreed to me going on ahead. Yes, about the symposium. No. Hug her. It seems as though Lord Strongheart has put in an awful lot of work to make it happen. I feel it's worth mentioning that Jikoku means hell in Japanese. I'm sure it's different kanji for his name or whatever, but Judge Hell goes crazy, to be honest. Hell yeah, man. It's obviously very important. I believe it is, yes. And as I understand it, Lord Strongheart organized the entire event himself. Vortex and Hell. I think he's hoping that by achieving exceptional results, he'll get the job of Attorney General. The most senior position in the British justice system. He's hoping to use his power to create the world's finest policing institution. That's what Father said anyway. Apparently it's Lord Strongheart's lifelong ambition. Does Professor Mikotoba know Lord Strongheart personally then, I wonder? I think everything's connected! Actually, Lord Strongheart gave me a long speech all about this subject only yesterday. But I sort of lost the will to live early on and didn't really listen to much of it. How trying for you. Giselle Brett, the woman whose unforgivable actions ended in me being wrongly accused of a crime I didn't commit. The murder of Dr. John H. Wilson. Well, let's keep that down, Rianosuke! He's talking out loud and Iris is standing awkwardly off camera and... Yes, Giselle Brett. That's a name I won't forget for as long as I live. The extraordinary thing is, though, it seems it's a name we should all forget. Sorry? Since the incident, our government's intelligence services have been investigating Miss Brett. But it turns out that an Englishwoman by the name of Giselle Brett didn't actually exist. Well, that's curious. B. For Bashkabil. Didn't exist? But how can that be? It was a pseudonym. Her real name was Shin. What's happening? The immediate look at the whiteboard. I was just like, is that? Was that? I mean, it is one of the names. Susto didn't bring any sweets back, but she brought a lot of tea. She wasn't a visiting student either. That was a front. A front? Who? Who on earth was she then? Miss A. Shin. name. It's literally all our intelligence services have been able to ascertain about her. That's so interesting. Do you remember? Does that? Nobody knows why or even how she came to be in Japan. It's a complete mystery. But that makes no sense. It's no easy task to be accepted as a foreign student anywhere. What could the woman have been up to? I'm afraid I really don't know. Ryunosuke, empty head, like, what a pretty name. Wow. The initial A reminds me of a certain somebody. Anyway, do you want to talk about him? What? What? The only thing we can be sure of is that she had some business in our country that we don't yet understand. And now she's being killed, while all the questions surrounding her existence remain unanswered. I'm afraid so. Shin. Who on earth was she? Oh, do they actually not? Didn't you write them down or anything? I wrote them down twice. I wrote them on a whiteboard and in my notebook. Why do I feel as though I've heard that name before somewhere? It's not even updating! Baby girl. Okay, well, we'll get there when it's time, I suppose. Anyway, gonna put on lip balm because, Ryunosuke, you have had nothing to think about for 6 months. How have you forgotten something you learned on your last conversation with Susato before today? Oopsies. So what about Kazuma? After my friend Ray's trial, the reporter who actually killed Miss Brett said something very strange. Oh, missing. Oh no, the truth. I know you had a hand in what went on. Oh yeah, Jesus, I mean I remembered, but I didn't remember quite how he said it. Oh my god. Oh my god, in a visiting student's fate. Nobody here in Japan knows anything about it. They don't know what the guy never made it to England, that he died on that steamship, and that he'll never what? Obviously, I couldn't ask him to elaborate at the time. But you have, since? But later, I visited the man in his prison cell and asked him what he was going to say about Kazuma-sama. And what did you learn? After he died on the voyage to Great Britain, his body... His body should have been unladen at the port of Hong Kong and passed into the care of the consulate staff there. Should have been? Well, it turns out that his body never arrived. How curious. A missing body? A body that never arrived. Did you know there's a new body in London and it's moving? And not talking. And face covered. Body hidden. It's just disappeared. It just disappeared. What? Kazuma's body vanished. Our government tried to cover the facts up, it seems. They erected a grave on the cliffs by our hometown. Except Kazuma-sama isn't there. Did Professor Mikotoba know about this? Yes, it would seem that he did. But he didn't tell me. They're still investigating what happened to Kazuma-sama's body as we speak. I've got a good place to start. If anyone wants to. Just a couple of thoughts from me. Man, I feel like they're all but confirming it, but I'm also like, no, don't believe anything. It can all be taken away so quickly. Oh my god. Oh. But also the way that Strongheart was saying like when Ryunosuke was talking to Strongheart and Strongheart was like, do you really understand like the situation with Kazuma? And then it just so happens that also Strongheart has been like, here Van Zeeks, look after this man. Don't let him talk, don't let him look at anyone, don't just keep him secret, am I right? What's happening? Imagine Van Zeeks' reaction if his assistant was Japanese. Oh my god. That's why Strongheart was like, dude, I'm being so for real, like don't talk around him. Like don't look at him. Don't do anything. Just stay silent, head down, just keep in your own corner of his office. Trust me, guy. Trust me. This is gonna be a big event. I'm dying. This is gonna be a bigger shock to Van Zeeks than anyone else. Unusual consideration on Strongheart's part. He's secretively a softie, I guess. Woke Carl. Jeez. They're still investigating what happened to Kazuma-sama's body as we speak. I just don't believe it. And what is this acute feeling of apprehension I have all me? Real! I'm just like, why don't I get my hopes up? The apprehension is overwhelming and acute, and I'm... Ah! The Kazuma mystery, yeah, sure is. Oh my god. Thinking back now, some of the things that happened on the SS Buria were definitely strange. Which things? Oh. I mean, after he died, we never saw his body again, did we? Could it be? Oh no, are they gonna start getting their hopes up too? Could it be that he's actually still alive? Stop it, Mr. Naruhodo. It's too much to bear. Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Just thinking about the possibility pains me so very much. Cast your mind back for a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. What an image. When Kazuma-sama was discovered, Mr. Shams was... Are you in on it? Are you in on everything? What aren't you in on? Get your fingers out of every pie, bro. He loves pie. He was talking about pie earlier. Shit. He literally said how badly he's craving pie. Fuck. He's got his fingers all up in there. he is the root of all evil. That's becoming more and more evident. When Kazuma-sama was discovered, Mr. Sholmes was there, wasn't he? And he definitely examined the body. I remember it clearly. Did you examine the body? You're right. So if Kazuma hadn't actually been dead at all, it would mean that Mr. Sholmes had lied to us. Do we have a sexy suspicious Harlock? I think we might have to add Harlock into our suspicious Oomfies list. I think I'm putting him down. Suspicious Oomfies list updated. By the way, Iris, if you want to input on this conversation, like, you're more than welcome. Who do we have on the suspicious list so far? Susto's suspiciously sexy father. And suspicious, sorry. Sexy and suspicious father. Strongheart. Gregson. Wilson. And now Harlock. Can I just say there's such a powerful climax to the story without anyone in physical danger, just emotional turmoil. I think it's so fascinating because, like, it's like, I don't know, like the idea of Harlock lying is so fascinating to me as an outside observer. Like, I'm like, wow, what an incredible like twist to him that would be. Like, I would eat that the hell up that he was lying from minute one of meeting these people. He was lying immediately. That's so cool. But the idea that Susto and Ryunosuke like have found the one person, or like one, and Iris obviously, like two people or whatever who like housed them, and who was one of the first people who like gave them confident life in London. And you find out that that man has been lying to you from the very beginning. If he has been lying, he's been seeing their grief all this time. Every time Ryunosuke presents his armband and he's like, haha, dog collar. Yeah, literally. And about something so important to them. And Susto loves him. And then also, I think it's so interesting, the idea of if Kazuma is alive, what that means for Ryunosuke and Susato in... Obviously, there's all the emotions to it and everything. But separately from that, what does that mean for their lives? Like... Would Ryunosuke, like, be confident enough? If Kazuma, who is, like, his biggest goalpost ever, is like, I will be Kazuma. I'll do what Kazuma, like, wants, and I'll do everything, like, in Kazuma's will. Does Ryunosuke then still have that confidence to become that lawyer? Or does he step back? Does he give it to Kazuma? And he's like, no, that's Kazuma's dream, not mine. Like, now he's alive, I can give it back to him. What does that mean for Susato? Is she gonna remain an assistant? Would Ryunosuke become an assistant? Like, there's so many perils. It would change their relationship. Was that thunder? It's raining. The clouds have opened. The heavens are pouring down. Like, that changes their dynamic so much. And I don't know how you would like figure that out. It would completely recontextualize a lot of how he would view his journey. Yeah. I feel like he's so easy to write off as a goofy eccentric, and having another layer to him where he's lying and hiding things is honestly delicious. Yes! Harlock is so good because he is so funny and silly that when he's serious, like, it hits so hard. But I think for the most part, you take like everything he says in pretty good faith. So now the idea that like straight up he's just lied about something this big. Because he could be like chaotic, but someone who's that chaotic but also has such control over a narrative is kind of terrifying to me. Like, he's all like, hee hee ha ha, like, you never know what to expect from me, ha ha ha. But he's actually so perfectly in control that he has been able to keep this information from them and been able to twist the tale. And like how off-putting that is. You're so scary, Mr. Sholmes. Like, Mr. Sholmes. If I can call you Harlock. Like, what's going on? I would really love that. Isn't it so cool? I would love it too. He's a more controlled version of Hannah. Huh? Frogwash Shark could never. No, I don't think so. I don't really know what he's doing. It's a sort of detail that could potentially add a new layer to everyone in some way. Yeah. Yeah, especially like who knows what. I don't know. I don't know. I'm bamboozled. There's no reason why he would possibly have done such a thing. I suppose that's true, yes. The idea that he might still be alive somewhere. It wants to fill me with hope, but I can't let it. Because if it turned out to not— She's me! Literally what I've been saying is I don't want to have hope because if it's not true, I'll get so sad. Ah, me! It wants me to fill me with hope, but I can't let it. Because if it turned out not to be true, then I'd be back at the bottom of that awful pit of despair again. Angel. Oh my gosh, Angel! Oh my gosh! Come back. I'm terrified of what that might do to me. Oh, Miss Susato. I know she's given the idea the thought it deserves. It's Susato-san we're talking about after all. So I probably shouldn't push it now. Good job. I think that was a good decision to not push. I need hugs. I need hugs so bad. I need a comforting hand on the back or something. Hey, have you heard about the Great Exhibition? Don't worry about anything else. About this paper, Miss Susato. Yes, it's all about the Great Exhibition. I've been dreaming about it, you know. I was sorry that you were going to miss it when you were called back to Japan. So was I. I felt desperately unlucky. But here I am, back in London while it's underway. It's a dream come true. You're a dream come true. Yeah, perhaps you're not as unlucky as you thought then. Once we've helped Professor Harebrain out of this terrible situation, we should all explore it together. Yes, 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 yes. And of course, we must invite the Professor's good friend, Lord Van Zinks, as well. Oh, okay, we can. We can certainly try. Your luck might not stretch that far. Good friend. We've all had at least one good friend. I'm ready now. Sorry for the wait. Oh god, we're back in the... It was completely by accident that I came to know the title of your manuscript, Iris. It was a short while before we left Japan. I was cleaning Father's study and I saw something on his writing desk. Yeah, tell me about your sexy, suspicious father, sister. A large box of papers. There was a label affixed to the box that was written in English. It read, "The Hound of the Baskervilles." What?
My Baskerville story?
Of course, I had no idea what it was at the time. But Father came in and... Sister, what are you doing? Oh my god, there he is. He's so sexy and suspicious. Oh, Father! Did you look at those papers? No, I simply read the label, that's all. Well, put it out of your mind. Sorry? Forget that you ever saw it, and certainly don't tell anybody else about this. Do you understand? But what was Iris's manuscript doing in Japan? I have no idea. But when I heard Iris mention the word Baskerville that day, the title just slipped out. I would never have guessed that it was an unpublished account of one of Mr. Sholmes's exploits. When I returned to Japan, I asked Father to explain, but he refused to answer any of my questions. And there was no sign of the big box in his office. Oh, she went sneaking around. Good for her. That's really all I know about it. I've no doubt that Father has a very good reason for being so secretive about it, but still. I made up my mind to explain myself to both of you.
Wow! Thank you for being so honest, Susie.
Oh. So, Mr. Naruhodo, I'm ready to start investigating if you are. God, we have to do a freaking investigation? Aren't we exhausted? I've committed every detail about the case to memory. The father fix in this game was so complicated. Yeah. That... What? And Iris has told me about the disturbing happenings at the Waxworks Museum as well. So, you're fully abreast of the situation already, Miss Susato. I'd expect nothing less, to be honest. Oh my god, wait, we have to go somewhere. I would think that our first port of call should be to investigate this Mr. Dre, but no. The engineer responsible for building the elaborate machine that was used to effect this extraordinary trick. Yes, a conjurer of sorts by the sound of it. Well, known in the fields of science and magic. Then we need to go and arrest him! What? Well, yes. He must know the truth behind this case, so I agree we really do need to find the man.
It sounds like it's a case of tracking someone down. Which is a job for the police. Or a great detective.
Are we supposed to guess who she might be thinking of? How many great detectives did you... We don't have much time, so we need to get started straight away, I think.
Good idea. Well, best of luck then.
Oh, you're not coming today?
I'm going to Brixton Road shortly for the herb market. Let me know later how you get on, won't you? Okay. Love you. Goodbye.
That was a little abrupt. The pull of the herb market must be strong. What to do? Well, I have one idea. Do you know? Does he know? I honestly thought I might never have the opportunity to return to Great Britain. And certainly not so soon. It's funny. For the past 6 months, I haven't been able to work in court. Meanwhile, you've been raising a storm in the Supreme Court of Judicature back in Japan. Please, Mr. Naruhodo, I may have been dressed as a man, but it was a very reserved performance. So what your father said in his letter about a Ryotaro takedown is reserved? Well, anyway, I'm back here in this great capital now, and ready to assist you again in any way I can. Thank you, Miss Suster.
It's my pleasure, Mr. Naruhodo. Alabo.
Chupacho.
I just wondered if you would like to come to one.
What? Why is it grayed out? We always have business there. We always have business there. At every point of every day, we have business there. What are you saying? That's like the #1 place where we have business. Zero out of 10 game. I'm dropping it. Anyway, let's save and end stream. He started locking the door since you patched it. Oh no. That's a good place to stop anyway. We're at 6 hours. I'm emotionally drained. I wouldn't be able to do much. I just wanted to go there. I wasn't gonna do dialogue because I knew I wouldn't be ready to perceive it. But what a journey it has been. You better be saving best for long. Yeah. Yeah. It better become unlocked. Or else it's gonna be a problem. Well, I guess that'll be what we find out tomorrow. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Tomorrow we'll be back for more Great Ace Attorney. We'll do the investigation and probably, I assume, start the court. We'll see what happens. Thank you for the hydrate. We have the Discord. Oh my god, sorry to slam my water bottle. We have the Discord for anyone who wants to talk in the Ace Attorney chat, if you would like. I might miss a bit of the game tomorrow because of an appointment. Oh no! At least you can be there for most of it, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Yeah, we'll be playing a little tomorrow, and it'll be fun, and I'm excited. No, that's the worst horoscope we could have possibly had. No. Anyway, on that horrendous note, my god, what an ending. I'll see you all tomorrow, or I'll see you in the Discord. Have an amazing rest of your Thursdays.